just the right amount of acidity, I think. Sake man cordial? I like it. Hope I'm pronouncing that right.
The color as well is bright, transparent. It's very inviting.
For sure. And now I have Ago Porone with me right now. Did I say it right?
Very
and
right.
I did the hand movement as well.
You're getting very much Italian. Well done.
I'm basically Italian now.
I can see that. Very good. Very good. I can hear.
So which flavors really stood out for you on that last one?
I think the last drink that we taste is a very complex and friendly combination of aromas.
Okay.
So you got herbaceousness, you got fruitiness, you got of course the body of Johnny Walker that support all the rest of the cocktail.
Okay.
And I think that the brightness in flavor is reflected as well in the drink and in the video, which was very interactive, colorful. So, the overall
really
experience of this cocktail is very much taking you into the head and the thinking process and inspiration process of the bartender.
Yeah, so interesting, right? We know him now just from that drink.
Exactly. Let's go for a drink.
Thank you, Ago. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Looking forward.
Our next bartender is Matteo Moscatelli from Switzerland. Lauren, tell us about Matteo.
Representing Switzerland, Matteo Moscatelli. Matteo is an Italian native who studied chemistry and microbiology while at university in Italy. He has since lived in London, where he worked with some of the best bartenders in the industry and developed his love for cocktail creation. Since leaving London, Matteo has been working at the Witter Bar, a world-renowned bar in Zurich. Working side by side with Wolfgang Meyer, he has developed his skills and represents Switzerland in this year's world-class finals.
Switzerland. Oh, well done. Nice.
So we can call by name.
Yeah. Joanna. Nice.
It's a red corner here today.
Lovely. Thank you.
I can see some Italianness. Why does go?
Good day, welcome to Switzerland. I am Matteo Moscatelli and I'm the World Class Winner Switzerland 2021. Johnny Walker Challenge asks us to show you the hidden places of our own country. And well, in my case, what can I say? There are not too many hidden places. Or they are, but they are in plain sight. We got beautiful cows providing us beautiful milk. We got our own berries, raspberries and strawberries. Does ring a bell? We got our own vegetables, like tasty tomatoes. All that brought together by craftsmanship, just to give you, I hope, the best highball made with Johnny Walker of your life. Welcome to Switzerland.
It's a classic combination, that strawberry and black pepper, but I do really like
Always
the
works,
kind
yeah.
of vegetal thing coming through from the tomato.
It gives a bit of acidity. Has a milk punch. Of course, you mentioned
And it's
milk.
nice, it has that softness.
Yeah.
Oh, the design is super cool. For me, that's still a highball. You know, it's got like the whiskey soda coming
Element,
through. You know, sometimes you take the acid a bit far and suddenly it's more like a... But it's still like whiskey soda, which I like. Crushable.
Refreshing, for sure.
Refreshing's better than crushable.
Yeah. No, refreshing and fruity with the body. I can see myself drinking it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
More
because
than
of
one. Yeah,
flavor of
definitely.
Switzerland is close to Italy, so it
Yeah.
remind me home.
Yeah? Oh, that's so nice. You get that lactic note in the finish.
I like the fact that it's a clear drink, and you can see the sparkling going on, make even more inviting on the appearance.
I think there's good separation of the elements as well. Like, it comes together, melds really well. But you can taste the strawberry. You can taste the tomato. You can it's the sum of its parts, but you can also identify what's going on. And I really like that. I like to feel the ingredients speaking to me rather than just being there for...
To create something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that, yeah. It's done in a way that takes you to the journey as Matteo explained it in the video.
Yeah.
Bravo Matteo.
So Matteo is been working in London.
Did he? I didn't know.
Italian guy. Did you ever meet him here?
Probably.
Probably. Yeah. I feel like I've met many people over drinks that I'm not 100%. Yeah.
There we go.
Someone opened a bottle of something fizzy in the background. Cool, cool.
And we're back. And welcome to the floor, Hannah.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. What I need to know is, did this last cocktail transport you to Switzerland?
Do you know what? I really enjoyed it. I loved the interplay between strawberry and black pepper. It's an absolute classic combination that we all know. But then there was this lovely cherry tomato note that kind of brought a vegetal element to it. And my favourite thing about it was that you could taste each element in the drink. And yeah, I did feel like a bit of me was travelling to Switzerland with each sip.
Yeah, he actually spoke about each of those ingredients in his video as well. I wasn't sure that he'd actually put it in the cocktail.
Yeah, no,
Amazing.
it was good. Yeah, lovely lactic finish. We really liked it.
Okay, nice. Thank you, Hannah.
Thank you.
From Switzerland, we travel 9,000 kilometres to the Indian Ocean to meet our next bartender, Michael Angeli.
Representing the Indian Ocean, Michael Angeli. Michael, originally from Reunion Island, only began his bartending career in the last few years. During a bout of traveling, he found himself working at a number of bars, and this is where his passion was born. He developed his knowledge by training as a bartender and then improved his skills under the guidance of the best bartenders back on the island.
Salut, je suis Michael Angéli, je représente l'océan Indien lors de cette finale World Class et je viens de l'île de la Réunion. Mon île ne doit pas forcément parler à beaucoup d'entre vous, mais je vais quand même essayer de vous l'expliquer en 3 mots à travers mon cocktail Highball Johnny Walker Black Label. Le premier mot qui me vient à l'esprit est tropical, par l'ananas Victoria, un des meilleurs du monde qui contient au moins 40% de sucre, ou encore le coco, qui transporte à merveille les arômes de fumée. Le deuxième mot est unique par les épices que j'y introduis, telles la vanille bleue, une des meilleures vanilles du monde, qui me rappelle les arômes liés au vieillissement, ou encore l'orchidée sauvage, avec ses notes florales. Le troisième mot est voyage, car toutes les saveurs que vous retrouverez en goûtant mon highball vous feront découvrir la merveilleuse palette aromatique qu'offre le Johnny Walker Black Label et vous transporteront enfin jusque là. Cheers!
Ago, I really like this highball.
I can see your eyes.
I do. I really like the roasted coconut. It goes well with the vanillins from the wood
You feel the smokiness as well of
and the
the
lapsang.
lapsang souchong tea. I like the body texture, yet it's refreshing.
That, you know, on the face of it, because these are all such pleasing flavours, you know, pineapple, coconut, vanilla, it seems almost obvious and simple. But the
The co-
little touches, like the lapsang, like the sea salt, and the ginger as well.
I think it's interesting when you work with, let's say, common flavor. However, they are opposite, so they play in contrast, but you manage to blend them nicely together to create even more layers of aromas.
When you see people making highballs, you can like contrast or twin together.
Come together,
And I
yeah.
think what Michael's done really nicely is pull out the notes from the whiskey.
Yep.
Pull out the spice, pull out the vanilla, pull out the coconut, and then make it uniquely of its place.
I think it has, let's call them common flavor, coconut, pineapple, smokiness, but put them together in an interesting way.
I really drink this.
Yeah. Salute.
And I thought that the explanation that he did was really nice.
Genuine.
And 3 ideas communicated with passion. You can see that, you know, in the location it's not so easy to have like a glossy video, but if you speak from the heart and you've got a really, you know, inviting way of talking about your drink, then for me, I'm sold. I loved it.
Passion wins all the time.
Yeah,
no?
and the design is really nice.
I like the design, yeah.
What's happening on the top? Is that a volcano?
It's a
It's a volcano.
volcano.
Cool.
It really gives an exotic and tropical personality to what is the Johnny Walker label there.
Yeah,
I really like
definitely.
this one. Yeah.
There's something, it's not all like fun and frivolity. There's something a little bit serious there that I can get in the finish, and I like that.
I think maybe the tannin of
From
the tea,
yeah.
not just the smokiness, but
Yeah.
the tannin of the tea, it gives this dry, long aftertaste.
And it's not wildly sweet, because those flavours could make this go in that direction, but actually,
It feels sweet as soon as you drink it, but then it develops and dries out.
you could can this.
That's what I meant to do, no?
Yeah, you could can this, you could sell
Yeah.
pallets, man.
Let's get a recipe. The ginger maybe helps to.
Yeah, definitely. Just to bring it, something to balance out all of those sweet aromatics. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. I bet I didn't. I don't listen well. I want to go to that bar because wherever it is, I bet it's somewhere super beautiful on the beach.
Make you feel like, isn't it? Make you feel like you wanted to go in tropical places. It really does.
Golden Hour, nice name too.
So Ago, thank you so much for joining me again.
It's my pleasure, Joella. It's my pleasure.
Oh, thank you. I'm really curious about this one. How did the local pineapple taste with the smoke in the Johnny Walker?
I think what we have in the glass at the moment is a cocktail that really transports you with the imagination to exotic places, to
Right.
Oceania. So you have the fruitiness of the pineapple with a little bit of the acidity and the smokiness that's, they are kind of the flavor which are in contrast to each other. But because of the vanilla and the spicy also, which are in the middle,
Yeah.
he managed to make a very well balanced cocktail with an interesting aroma, a long lasting aftertaste. But really, with imagination, you want to travel there, to go into on the beach and enjoy his cocktail in his bar.
I mean, really, it's hot right now.
Yeah.
The sun's shining down on us. We're on the beach.
Yeah, it's
We got
fantastic
sand
sunshine. Look at
between our
that, yeah,
toes.
yeah.
Yes, we can only hope.
Yeah, we need to use the imagination. no?
True,
That's how
that's
you
key.
create fantastic cocktails.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. Thank you,
Thank
Ago.
you, Dara. Thank you.
We now travel a mammoth 18,000 miles and go from Reunion to Mexico, where we'll meet Jose Luis Leon Martinez.
Representing Mexico, Jose Luis Leon Martinez. Jose started working in his career in the service industry after obtaining a degree in tourism. After 14 years, he decided to try his hand at bartending and has since been positioned as one of the best bartenders in Mexico. He's previously qualified for the 2010 World Class Finals. He's also the current owner of Licoria Limontour, a world-renowned cocktail bar that has remained on the top 50 bars list in the world since 2014. Jose has spent the last number of years traveling the world, visiting 34 countries and bartending in some of the best bars in the world.
La Ciudad de México es un ente multifacético que, de la misma manera que Johnny Walker, nunca se detiene. Los colores vibrantes, los sabores profundos y picantes y la complejidad de tanta gente conviviendo y viviendo me inspiraron para crear este highball. Este trago es un homenaje a lo casual, a la tradición, a lo elegante pero divertido, al balance y a la gente que sale a trabajar a la calle día a día. Es para mí también una intención, una emoción, es una canción de mariachi al mediodía y prácticamente es un vaso de fruta con chile y limón. Espero que cuando lo beban se sientan un poco más cerca de México. Salud.
Ah, Mexico. It tastes like eating mango in the street.
It's so good. Yeah.
Have you been in
100%.
Mexico?
Yeah, I have.
Mexico City?
No, not Mexico City, I
Where have
wish.
you been? Guadalajara?
I travelled down the east coast
Okay.
to go scuba diving in the caverns and then went to Scalac, which is just above Belize.
Ah.
Like
You didn't do
deserted fishing town.
tequila,
I
mezcal.
know, don't even. I
Don't
need
you?
to go. I'm desperately need to go.
That's it, yeah. We organize.
I love the habanero. The mango is a little subtle, but I
Give the
think
fruity body.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm into it. I like it.
And again, clear cocktail.
Yeah.
Light.
I'm drinking it. I'm not tasting it. I'm drinking it, which is always a good sign, I think. Design's simple, but it's nice. And actually, you know, it would work well, commercially speaking. Nice and bright. What do you think?
I like the branding as well. It's simple as the drink, but of impact.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep. Tells you what you're going to get.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Johnny Walker is there. There is the presence, but it's not obvious. As you said before, is a like a whiskey and soda, but with more complexity, more aroma, which make it more interesting.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the habanero, it kind of works well with that. You know, cereals are grasses anyway, so it's bringing out the cereal note in a very different way. But I like it.
Because the habanero is very sharp, it stays just in the middle. It's not a chili, if it's well done, well utilized, it doesn't take you too much, it stays there.
Yes.
So it gives you almost this sense of freshness that is already given by the citric acid and the other acid, but actually almost cover them to don't make them too overpowering.
The mango's there in the finish, you know, it's like so subtle but resonates right at the end. Yeah, I like it. The citric acid's playing quite well with the habanero as well,
Yeah,
making
yeah.
it pop a bit.
They go together.
Yeah.
They go nicely together. Because sometimes the citric acid are too, as we experience in other drink, maybe they're too overpowering, they're too there and doesn't allow you to enjoy the body of the cocktail.
And what's the name of that spicy sour?
Tajin.
Yeah, tahin, that's it. It's redolent of that, yeah.
I mean, for me, it's very emotional as well because I go to Mexico once a year almost. And being in Mexico City, in Guadalajara, and really what Jose does, eating the mango with the chili and the lime, is a flavor that you never forget. And be able to taste it here now in a liquid form is quite emotional.
Yeah, I bet. And especially because you've been separated from going for such a long time. It's nice to be transported, isn't it? Yeah, I'm desperate to go. The whiskey, the Johnny Walker's like a supporting artist here, you know, it's not in the foreground.
That's why I like.
Hannah,
Hi.
welcome back.
Thanks.
How did Jose manage to balance all those powerful flavors?
Do you know what? It was like a love letter to Mexico City. Really strong flavors, and that's, you know, as we said, it was transportive. We felt like we were taken there. It was fantastic. Like strong spicy notes and really lovely mango notes. And actually, what was really delightful about it was that the strong pepper, the vegetable pepper note, kind of came first and then was backed up by the mango, but with this lovely like citric zippiness all the way through that really brought forth the jalapeno. It was great.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
It was great. Do you want to try?
I would love to. Yes, please. Thank you, Hannah.
You're welcome.
Our next bartender is James Grant from Canada. James was born in Melbourne to a military family before spending his early years living throughout Canada. He eventually settled in Alberta, where he studied English and creative writing at the university before going on to work in communications and public relations. He then moved to London, where he began working behind the bar and quickly fell in love with the hospitality industry. James returned to Canada and has worked at some of the best bars in Alberta. He is always eager to care for those at his bar and more than happy to make them feel welcome.
It's inspiring. That moment when a long, hard winter gives way to spring. Knowing that soon we can leave our home after months inside and relish what life has to offer. It inspires a brighter spirit in those around us, and it inspired my Hidden City Highball, the Pathfinder. Elevating the smoky fruit of Johnnie Walker Black Label with the tropical, floral, and earthy flavors of spruce tip, lilac, and pine. These ingredients, foraged in the River Valley trails of Edmonton, reflect the beauty this land has to offer, just like Johnnie Walker Black Label showcases flavors from across Scotland. A bright drink, it speaks to the excitement and optimism of finally entering a new season. It's a drink to share with friends, a drink to raise in celebration, to celebrate getting back out into the world, and to experience what's been missing.
So let's go. We've waited long enough.
Nice video.
Like the music in the background that give the mood. I like the label, indeed. The branding.
Really nice.
Very much about foraging, no?
The text is lovely, very transportive, yeah. James is a good writer. Do you reckon you can eat the pine cone?
I don't think so. What is lilac?
What's lilac? It's
Lilac, yeah, sorry.
it's a flower. In short, it's like a climbing flower, sort of purpley. No, wait, lilac is a
This is a
shrub.
pine.
It's
This
a
is
bushy
a
shrub.
pine core.
Yeah. To be enjoy. Oh, wait. You can eat it. It's an edible pine cone. You were going to eat it, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
you go first and
Oh.
you lead the way.
Oh.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. I hope my chewing noise isn't like being beamed out to the whole world. Chomp, chomp, chomp. It's super nice.
Lots of homemade.
What's that?
Lots of homemade.
I'm searching for the malt vinegar, but I guess it's really subtle.
Even the cardamom is there, but it's not there. Usually cardamom can be
Oh,
overtaken a lot.
yeah. I think that's really nice balance of some very powerful aromatic things. Yeah.
Like how you can describe like a forest-like flavor, like green.
Yeah. Which I guess if you are Canadian is it's home.
The smell that you have at home every day. When you
I say
open-
like that.
when
Like
you open the
like
window.
I know. Yeah, really good. It's kind of interesting because this has been the first highball in a while that hasn't had quite a substantial zippiness from acids of some kind.
I get it.
And it has a bit more softness to it, so I'm trying to get... But do you know what? It's really close to that idea of a highball, like whiskey, soda,
Aromas.
aroma, flavor. Yeah. And I like that it's really true to what a highball is.
Yeah, because what you have on the palate is very important, but also how it stays around the nose. As I like to describe in this way, you have the aromas always going on and the flavor as well.
And this
So
pine
the flavor
cone,
is well balanced, and the aroma also they keep on going because they're all green, vegetal, piney, resiny aromas, which make the entire experience more refreshing, if it's right to say.
I love that pine cone is bitter. It's quite a mouthful, you have to chew it
yeah.
a bit. But that resiny flavour stays with you while you then complete the highball.
Yeah.
And actually, since eating that, now I'm seeing this in a different dimension. So it's really clever and ingenious because that's changing the whole
It's
experience. Because I've still
maybe
got
you
it.
should have said it's the starter of the experience, or the Canadian experience.
Yeah, it's good.
Ago,
Oh,
a great presentation. Did this highball take you to the great outdoors?
I was going to ask you, have you been in Canada?
No.
No, so you should have a sip of this highball, because I think what is encapsulated in the glass is really this vegetal, piney, resin aroma that you get in Canada.
Oh
Definitely.
my God.
It's a
So
very-
all I need to do is drink these cocktails and then I'm
Exactly.
touring the world.
You travel, yeah. That's a bartender job. Make people travel
Yeah.
in a liquid history.
Yeah, and then make
form.
me want to go to Canada
Exactly.
after having that.
Yes, yeah.
Amazing.
I think it's a very well balanced drink, and all the flavor they transpire very nicely. And the garnish, we were saying with Anna, the garnish is a very good touch because also elevate all the aromas which are in the drinks.
Nice.
The
Amazing.
drink, yeah.
Thank you, Ago.
Pleasure.
Our next bartender is 26-year-old Ricardo Rojas from Panama. Ricardo is a lover of music and cocktails. He sounds a bit like me. He started his career in hospitality after graduating from school. He began bartending as a hobby and now is a passionate mixologist, continually learning and challenging himself to come up with new and exciting serves for his guests. Take it away, Ricardo.
Mi nombre es Ricardo Rojas, de Panamá, y quiero mostrarles de dónde vengo. Fundada en 1550, siendo sus primeros habitantes indígenas provenientes de Perú y Venezuela, quienes habían llegado al istmo de Panamá. Hablamos de mi lugar de origen, Chorrera, un lugar de tierras fértiles que da excelentes cosechas, siendo la mejor de estas, la piña. Así como Cardujo al corazón de Johnny Walker, la piña es el corazón de la gastronomía chorrerana. Contamos con uno de los mercados de abasto más grandes de Panamá, donde pude conseguir esa parte cítrica con nuestra naranja criolla nacional y, por supuesto, ese toque picante caribeño con nuestro ají chombo, el cual fue descubierto por los españoles, específicamente por Cristóbal Colón, al cual le parece fascinante y decide darlo a conocer en toda Europa. Con esto, uno la herencia que me deja mi tierra natal, Chorrera, a mis mercados locales y, por supuesto, los 200 años de legado de Johnny Walker. ¿Quién se anima a probar el corazón de Chorrera?
Cool. I want to go to Latin America now.
Oh, same. Oh, the label is very nice. Clove. Cool, cool.
Horto Chorrera.
Ah, habanero.
Habanero. Okay, I lost the thing again.
I'll try not to call it jalapeno again.
No. Which is not a name because it's jalapeno. So. Remember Habana?
Thank you.
Easy.
I like habaneros, so they're one of my favourites.
Yeah, if
Do you get
use,
the clove
if you use
through?
it wisely. If you don't mix it for like a tomato in a Caribbean dish, and you eat it like it was a tomato, you will remember for a long time. I'm a drink is here.
Quite a big fan of spicy, me. Very pleasant.
Fruity, nice.
Yeah. It seemed like he had a thought then.
You feel it? You really feel as well the Caribbean orange.
He's used some clove in the cordial.
Yeah, be a warm spice.
Which is nice actually, because it's not always that easy to get orange to taste orangey, you know, it's...
Without being obvious.
Yeah, nice, really aromatic. Aromatic citrus oils.
The whiskey is there. Maybe you can, is any clarification? Doesn't look like,
I could see
It's a
me
cordial.
at a beach bar just drinking more than one of these very happily.
It's a pina colada like. Easy, pleasant. You can have more than one.
Which is a mark of a great cocktail, I think, where one is not enough. You can revisit those flavours and it's not tiring on the palate. I think this achieves that very well.
The more you drink it, more you feel the single ingredients together. The pineapple, the orange, the cloves, the whiskey. And the habanero is there in the middle to cut through.
The cloves
without
are making
it too... Otherwise it would be too obvious, kind of combination. But the cloves and habanero, they give more interesting aroma and complexity.
The cloves make a quite nice warming spice that you can feel it here. It's starting to persist. It's really lovely. Nice video as well.
Yeah. Very genuine. No?
Yeah, very genuine, authentic.
Authentic, yeah,
Heart of
exactly.
Chorrera.
I want to go somewhere warm now. We had quite tropical drinks on the second section, isn't it?
This has been a great
Yeah.
flight, actually.
Yeah.
This past 6 have been really good. Really, really good.
I really want to travel now again,
So much.
isn't it? Salute.
Cheers. It's funny because initially I wasn't getting the clothes, but they just.
So, Hannah.
Hello.
So, Ricardo put chili in that cocktail, and I must say, I'm a fan of all things chili in my food, in my drinks, everywhere, right? But I know sometimes it could get a bit wild. What were the levels on this one?
Do you know what? It was actually a really delicate spice, and we've had a couple of cocktails that had habanero in. I've really enjoyed them both. This one was super delicate in the background, but there was a lovely interplay of like warming clove spice, which really brought the eugenol out of the wood. It was really nice. It accented the whiskey, so
Yeah.
it was delicious.
Lovely. You guys are really making me want to try out these cocktails now. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And so we've reached the end of the Johnny Walker Challenge. So that's it for our Hidden City highballs. It's been a wonderful morning, I must say. I mean, I feel like I've traveled the world. I've done a whole tour. We've certainly seen a good many of the world's flavors. We are aware, though, that there was a break in the transmission earlier, so we will be replaying the bartenders' videos from today after the Tanqueray No. 10 Alive With Freshness challenge. This will delay our highlights show, and we will confirm the revised timings, so don't worry. Now, we're going to take a short break while we turn the studio around for our Tanqueray No. 10 Alive With Freshness masterclasses. This doesn't mean you have to stop viewing, though. During the break, we have a look into the future of drinks and how incredible Verizon 5G augmented reality technology is inspiring the next generation of mixologists. Watch it because it is amazing. All right. And we also have a film teaser. One of our very own judges is mixing it with a Hollywood superstar. Ago Porone will be appearing with actor Stanley Tucci in a film we're calling When Ago Met Stanley. Fitting, right? Ago will be teaching Stanley how to make the fantastic Tanqueray No. 10 martini. We'll be back live for the Tanqueray No. 10 challenge at 1:55 GMT. See you then.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
We are thrilled to partner with Diageo to launch this beta of Mixology AR. We know that a big proportion of the public are afraid to make a cocktail at home, especially when it comes to flavour matching. Mixology AR gives you step-by-step instructions on how to make a cocktail, right in front of you, without any measuring devices, and all matched to the glass that you're using. It clearly has practical benefits for the consumer, but also offers new opportunities for storytelling. In a 5G world, you could imagine photorealistic environments where you could learn more about the brand's heritage, or even have a 3D model of the brand ambassador pouring the drinks right next to you. And this is just the beginning. We're really excited about what the future holds.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here. For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Wow, Stanley.
Yeah, it's still good.
You did a very good job.
Thank you so much.
This is a world-class cocktail, literally.
Thank you. Well, I had a good teacher. Shall we make a toast?
Shall we make a toast to the 50 finalists?
To you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good luck and straight up with style, and don't forget the smile.
That's right. We hope you can make a cocktail that lives up to our standards. Bonne chance.
Salute.
Ago Perone is the director of mixology at London's iconic Connaught Bar, and he's one of the world's leading and most respected mixologists. Known for having revolutionized the hotel bar scene by introducing creative and gourmet cocktails in the classic style service of the Connaught, Ago has received prestigious awards including the 2006 Class Magazine UK Bartender of the Year and Tales of the Cocktail International Bartender of the Year in 2010. His unique approach to hospitality, coupled with his extensive knowledge of the industry, has helped the Connaught Bar gain its international acclaim alongside the Hearing Legend of the List accolade at the World's 50 Best Bars in 2018. In 2020, the Connaught Bar was awarded the #1 spot in the world's 50 best bars.
Hello there, welcome back. What an afternoon we have in store. I cannot wait, clearly. And the great news is that we don't have to wait, actually. It's all happening right now. We're all ready for the Tanqueray No. 10 challenge, Alive With Freshness. Our judges in the studio are ready to get judging, so let's go. And do you know what? I'm so excited because I'll be able to get up and close and personal on this one. For the first half, I'll be joined by the brilliant Ago Perone, master mixologist, as he works his way through the masterclasses. Our first bartender is Mars Chang from Taiwan, who began his bartending journey in his college cocktail club. After finishing his studies, he spent 5 years crafting his knowledge at a range of bars, including a whiskey bar and a gin bar in Taipei. In 2019, he collaborated with other up-and-coming Taiwan bartenders to establish the Space Cocktail Bar to infinity and beyond. Here, he focused on creating futuristic cocktails, ultimately winning World Class Taiwan 2021.
Hey, welcome to Taipei. I'm Mars. It's not me. It's Tony. That is me. I'm Mars Zhang, the owner of the To Infinity and Beyond, and the winner of the World Class Taiwan 2021. Hold on, don't you wanna know the story about Hi-Fi Teeny and me before the party time? In this pandemic, I still keep the passion of bartender, but a little bit casual. Now, because of a home quarantine, the food industry, especially the cocktail industry, try to change the business type. I keep thinking about what bartender is. Our job is just not making a good cocktail. Sometimes we need to connect with people and share stories and emotion together with a positive attitude. So I do like the concept of hi-fi. It symbolizes the beautiful and the sincere connection. Therefore, I combine with a passionate and energetic gin brand and my cocktail imagination, just like a wonderful hi-fi. That's Tanqueray No. 10. And how to present Tanqueray No. 10 perfectly? Definitely the martini, 2 ingredients, infinity flavor. But I know we want more and more, especially in this pandemic age, so you need to have the following special martini. It's all about the citrus heart. I promise the simple of Tanqueray No. 10 is all from the beauty of fresh citrus. Now we need to know the 3 secrets of citrus. Pure oil, the good fragrance. Juice, sour and sweet. And fiber, elegant bitterness. In citrus heart of Tanqueray No. 10, there are 3 different citrus according with these secrets: lime, orange, grapefruit. And I will use this concept to create the best Tanqueray No. 10 hi-fi teeny at home. Orange, sweet and mature. Add some orange blossom honey to highlight this amber flavor and hint the chamomile in Tanqueray No. 10. Lime, sharp and strong sour taste, so I add vinegar, different acid of lime to make more comfortable balance. Grapefruit, complicate bitterness. The most famous citrus of Tanqueray No. 10 is the beautiful blending between the bitter citrus and the gin herbs. Choose the liqueur that have the sun feature. Don't forget, the fresh ingredient is the most important point of a legend citrus heart. Add fresh basil leaves and muddle gently to receive its elegant flavor. Amontillado sherry, mineral and a little umami flavor. It's good to blend all ingredients, and we get the best homemade vermouth. Replace wormwood with citrus heart. Citrus vermouth, Tanqueray No. 10, the same portion 50 and 50 to create an infinity flavor, like a long-awaited hi-fi in this tough time. Third, make sure everything is blending perfectly. Good balance and a different recipe of a perfect 50-50 martini, showing the citrus heart of Tanqueray No. 10. Garnish, basil spring, amazing and refreshing aroma. I
I decided to name this cocktail Hi-Fi Teeny because it combines with many elements and spirits. Keep connecting with our cherished people by Hi-Fi and this cocktail. Now, let's go for Hi-Fi! Quarantine and make cocktail at home. Connect with each other by Hi-Fi. I think we can still stick together to defeat COVID-19. Let's go for Hi-Fi. Stay home, stay safe, and stay connection.
Is everyone waiting for me?
No. I'm waiting to get it in my ear when we're going live again. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is the taste test, right?
This is the test. This is the real test.
It smells amazing.
The aroma is very good.
Yeah, really nice.
I did a good job.
Yeah, well done you.
Can you feel the aroma from there?
I can
you
smell
feel
it.
the basil, the
Yeah, I can
gin
smell
is
it.
there,
It's amazing. The citrus.
which is lifted by the vinegar.
Yeah, I never thought people put vinegar in
Yeah.
cocktails.
It's very useful to use as alternative to citrus.
Okay.
So instead of use fresh citrus such as orange, grapefruit, lemon, you can
Yeah.
use vinegars.
Right.
Can be white wine vinegars, apple vinegars, even balsamic vinegar, because you
Right.
want to use the acidity.
But will
which
that
is-
not like overtake the taste, like the flavors?
It's about balance.
Yeah.
So you don't use in the same quantity as you would use fresh lemon juice.
Yeah, yeah.
Use less. So it's about
Okay.
tasting and try and see how you find the balance. Because
Yeah.
of course, if you put too much, then the flavor will be
Yeah.
too overpowering, too sour, too acidic, and you don't feel the rest of the aromas. But if you put just the right amount in order to cut through the sweetness of the drink
Yeah.
and give more long aftertaste,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
nail it.
I had one of those health detox shots. You know, like the fruit. Yeah, it had apple cider vinegar, ginger, honey, orange, and
It's nice.
lime in it.
Turmeric as
but
well?
it was a lot. Turmeric. Yeah, we need turmeric.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it had a lot of vinegar in it, and it was only a shot, so it was all right. But it was very strong.
Yeah, if you're not used to it,
Yeah. And then do you know what as well? Like you say it's a great alternative for the citrus. So if you're using both of it, is that not overpowering, or again, is it just about the balance?
it's about the balance. Depends which vinegar you use. All of them, they have different taste profile, different
Yeah.
sweetness, different acidity. So you can do a mix as well of citrus and vinegar, but just you need to be very, very careful.
Yeah.
Maybe even just a dash of vinegar
Okay.
is just enough to give this kind of zinginess.
Yeah.
You know, this extra lifting of freshness that you need from a cocktail.
Nice. Okay.
Free lesson for you today, you see?
I'm getting loads of lessons today, trust me. And I'm gonna be doing cocktails with ingredients that I would eat in a salad.
Exactly. Homemade ingredients, huh?
Yeah,
Homemade
exactly.
cocktail. Yeah.
Am I okay to speak to camera, or so I go on to the next one?
I need to do the scoring.
Okay.
Can I do the scoring?
Yeah, I think
We
that's
done?
fine if you do the scoring.
See? Cool.
Oh, I want to know. I know you can't tell me what you're doing, but is it going to get a good score?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, good.
Now, sherry is a very good ingredient because it has a kind of fruity sweetness, like a dry fruit, like dates and almonds. But also has a very dry finish. Dubonnet is aromatic, like herbal.
Yeah.
So you already build up on the flavor. The white vinegar give the zesty freshness, and the orange blossom give the honey, give the aroma,
Yeah.
and the ginger
And
brings
the
everything.
basil as well. Like, is that just for garnish? Is that just for the look of it, or is it actually adding some flavor?
It adds some flavor, especially because we muddle a little bit the basil.
Okay.
Before.
Oh yeah, of course.
So
Yeah.
you have extra this kind of very green notes and very
Yeah.
aromatic essence.
Nice. Okay. Well, thank you, Ago.
Pleasure.
Our next bartender is Yigo Peruzenko from Israel. Originally from Ukraine, Yigo has over 8 years' experience in the bartending industry and has worked in some of the most renowned restaurant cocktail bars in the Ukraine. Since moving to Israel in 2017, he has continued to flourish in the industry and is now running a cocktail atelier agency. Bartending is a huge part of his life, and he hopes to inspire the next generation of bartenders and improve the local industry in Israel.
Greetings to one and all. My name is Yegor. I'm the national winner of Diageo World Class competition, representing the Holy Land, Israel. Today I'd like to demonstrate for you how to make fluffy Tanqueray 10 highball. Charles Tanqueray revolutionized gin production by distilling fresh grapefruits, oranges and limes at his tiny 10 pot still. This drink is fully complements citrus heart of Tanqueray No. 10. Don't worry about bar tools and bar skills, you're not gonna need any of them. All you need could be easily found at your kitchen: blender, highball glass and ice. For this drink you'll need freshly squeezed grapefruit juice, orange juice, lime juice, simple syrup, soda water and of course Tanqueray No. 10. Mix in equal parts freshly squeezed grapefruit juice, freshly squeezed orange juice, Tanqueray No. 10, add half a part of lime juice, half a part of simple syrup, and 3 ice cubes. Blend all of this together. Make sure that ice is totally dissolved. Pour the drinks into your highball glass over the ice. Add splash of soda and garnish it with a fresh slice of grapefruit. This will bring all of the essential aromas out. Guys, I hope you will enjoy fluffy Tanqueray 10 highball. I certainly enjoyed creating it. Cheers!
Running behind, give me a moment.
Yeah, no, I'm not rushing you.
It's not Saturday night.
Do you think he sped through that masterclass?
Hey, it's a very good pace.
Yeah.
It's a very good pace.
So you know what stood out to me the most in that masterclass was that he blended his one. Obviously, we don't have a blender here right now. Is that going to make like a huge difference on the taste?
You know, when you have someone then give you instruction on how to make a cocktail, and you are at home, and the equipment is not quite the same, there's always a degree of variance.
Yeah, yeah.
Even just as a little personal knowledge and tip, even the citrus, for sure the citrus that we have here, they are different from the citrus in Israel.
Yeah, true.
They might have super Mediterranean, fantastic, full of flavor, where we might get a very good one as well, but they're different, you know?
Yeah.
So that's a factor that for sure it gives already a degree of differentiation. And as well, yeah, of course, using a technique which is a shaken, try to make the cocktail as cold as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
And then use a cracked ice to give a similar texture, is what I thought was the best option in this case.
Right, okay.
So when you're at home, you need to have a little bit of basic knowledge in order to be able to adapt.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when you are live, you know, if you don't know the basic skills, you fall into something, you need to know how to...
Exactly, you don't want to be standing there with no drink.
Exactly.
Ooh. How's it taste? Okay.
It really comes through the heart of Tanqueray 10, so the 3 citrus which are in the recipe of the gin. And the soda water is a very clever element to lift all the aroma.
Right. Are there any flavors that jump out to you that you love in this?
In this, I think that the combination of the 3 citrus and a dash of the simple syrup. The simple syrup help always to bring all the tight, lace the flavor together.
Right, yeah.
And also give a little bit more silky texture. So once you have this citrus heart, and you have the soda that elevate all the fresh botanicals of the Tanqueray 10, you have a good combination of the two.
Nice.
Because if you have a gin on its own or in a martini, maybe for a home drinker, it's more difficult to pick the ingredient because it's a quite powerful spirits.
Right, yeah,
But in this way, you want to kind of elevate and mellow and allow you to discover by yourself what is in the glass.
I love a grapefruit. So any juice or cocktail with grapefruit in it is usually my pick.
You have a favorite classic?
Oh. Do you know what? I make one at home.
Okay, you're classic, very good.
I put grapefruit, lime, whatever alcohol I decide to have, and honey. I don't know what that's called, but I love it.
If you make with the gin, honey, and lemon juice, is beanies. It's a classic cocktail.
What's it called?
Beanies.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
shaken, and straight up.
Nice.
Or you can have with soda. Very similar.
Yeah. Do I put soda in it? I might.
Try it.
I might put a little bit of soda
You have
in
on
it.
the rocks or?
On the rocks.
Good. Do you have a good ice at home?
No, not really, to be honest.
We'll give you a master class on how to make ice.
Yeah. You know, I used to chew ice. That's another story, though, for another day.
Like an Eskimo.
It just tastes nice.
Yeah, that's a good
and
job.
the different textures really matter.
Yeah.
And I'm sure in cocktails as well, the different texture of the ice is really important.
Yeah, ice, which is crack easily, tend to melt quicker.
Yeah.
It's the same ice that you can chew.
Yeah.
But if you have a solid ice like a rock, it tends to dilute very slowly. And to give more, to chill the cocktail better. So you want to have a good balance, equilibrium between the temperature, dilution, and the texture that you get out from the ice.
I don't even think about these things.
Yeah, slowly.
Yeah, to be a good mixologist, you need good ice.
That's the basic.
Yeah.
That's the basic.
Okay.
There is a joke that says there are only two cultures. They make art, sculpture with ice. The Eskimo and bartenders.
Love that.
That's
Love
what we
that. Yeah, 100%. Amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Edgar.
you.
Are you going to score it as well?
I think so.
Yeah. Nice.
Very fresh.
Yeah. And next up, from Denmark, we have Hardeep Singh Rihal.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Next up, from Denmark, we have Hardeep Singh Rihal.
Representing Denmark, Hardeep Singh Rihal. Hardeep was born in Britain but moved to Denmark as a child. While studying engineering at the Danish Technical University, Hardeep discovered bartending and began working full-time in the industry after completing his degree. Using his knowledge of science and serves, he quickly became a cocktail connoisseur and has since gone to open his own cocktail bar called Bloom. As well as this, Hardeep has his own cocktail company working in collaboration with various food initiatives, product developments, bar consultancies, trainings, tastings, and events.
Hi, my name is Hardeep, broadcasting to you from Copenhagen, Denmark. Welcome to my Tanqueray 10 Masterclass. Today we're going to talk about one of my absolute favorite drinks, gimlet. an old sailor's drink served to the British Navy in the mid-19th century. History dictates that it's made with a lime cordial, but made with fresh lime and sugar is equally as delicious, which is the version we're going to make today. But we're going to revamp it up and make a twist which is absolutely delicious. What do you need is Tanqueray 10, pre-squeezed lime, sugar syrup, pineapple juice, and tomatoes. First things first, take your glass, fill it up with ice, and set it aside. It's going to be nice and cold while we make our drink. If you do have the option at home, put it in the fridge, put it in the freezer. It's a lovely way to serve a frosted glass to your guests. We'll be shaking our drink, but if you don't have a shaker at home, don't worry. You can use anything that has a lid and holds liquid, such as a mason jar, Tupperware, or even your protein shaker. We're going to start with our tomatoes. Slice them in half and put them in your shaker. If they're small like mine, use 3. If they're slightly bigger, you can use 2. Use your napkin to protect yourself and pierce the skin ever so slightly. Next up is a Tanqueray 10. What makes this gin so special? It is made with something called a citrus heart, where they use whole lime, whole lemon, and whole grapefruit in the distillation process, which enhances all the citrus notes. Makes it the perfect companion for a gimlet. We'll be using 45 ml, 1.5 ounces. Next up, your pre-squeezed lime. 20 ml or 0.7 ounces. Now, if we were to make a classic gimlet, we'll be using equal measures of lime and sugar. But because we're making a twist, it dictates for a bit more sweetness, so we'll be doubling up our sugar to 40 ml, 1.4 ounces. Lastly, we're going to add our pineapple juice. Now, why do I use this in my twist? This template with a base spirit, sweet and sour, opens up for lots of opportunities to make twists. I want you to be creative. Go to your kitchen, open up your fridge, see what you have, but use colors as a guideline if you don't know where to start. Like raspberries and strawberries, they're quite similar in flavor and have the same color, like passion fruit and mango, but what I want you to do is work with contrasts but no more than 2 colors. Because if you add too many, you can add up with a muddy brown color, and we don't want that. We want crisp and vibrant flavor. I pair pineapple juice with a tomato, which is actually a berry, to promote the fruity notes. We'll be adding 30 ml, 1 ounce. Fill your container up with ice and give it a shake of 10 to 12 seconds. A little misconception with ice. Ice keeps ice cold. The more the better. Now, before we serve this drink into our glass, we want to change our ice because it's been melting while we're making our drink. Put your strainer on top. If you don't have a strainer, just use the lid of your Tupperware or your mason jar and you can sieve the liquid through. Now, as for your garnish, take a lime, make a thin slice, and add it on top. To finish off your drink, take a tomato, put it on a skewer, and place it on top of the lime. Here you have it. A pineapple and tomato gimlet made with Tanqueray 10. Let's just do a quick recap. Use the gimlet recipe as a template. Be fearless with your creativity and explore your kitchen. If you're unsure what flavors to combine, use colors as a guideline. Serve your drink in whatever glassware you have at home. to express your twists the best way, just like I've served mine in a highball, unlike the traditional gimlet which is served straight up in a martini glass or a coupette. Hope you enjoy the masterclass. Skål!
Pace was like a lot calmer for someone like me. If I'm new to the game, I'm not a professional, so I think I'll be able to follow that one.
It was a very good pace. Explaining why the ingredients, giving alternative as well is always good when you're introducing someone to the world of cocktail.
Yeah.
Because for us we give for granted lime and lemon, they're fresh squeezed, but for many people not.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think maybe some of the bartenders, they're nervous and they go very fast because they know who is the judge.
Right.
So they feel the pressure.
They're like
Ago, yeah.
Ago is judging me.
Ago and Stanley judging, so be careful.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a very good way to take a twist on a classic. Although it's a long version, but still preserve this kind of sweetness and citrusy essence that you get from the lime and from the gimlet. Tomato is very interesting pairing with pineapple. It's not very, very common, so I like the hazarding.
The creativity.
Exactly. Yet with very common ingredients.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
if you're at home, you open the fridge, you want to make something creative with whatever is available.
Yeah.
So you can still impress your guest or yourself as well if you make something new for you.
Yeah.
Without really getting too much into searching ingredients which are less common.
Yes. That's another thing as well when I'm trying to make a cocktail, when they tell me things that I've never even heard of. I don't even know where to get it from, So this is...
When someone tells you to make a cocktail, give you instruction, you ask them as well to send you the ingredients at home.
Yeah.
So you tick one box. No?
Yeah, very true.
Good.
Is it good?
It's very good. Very fresh. I would perhaps double strain it just to get rid of the pits of the seeds of the tomato.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Because sometimes for someone can be unpleasant when you drink it.
Yeah.
Especially if you drink with a straw, but it's not the case of this one.
Yeah.
But it's a very interesting combination.
Is it sweet? Because I know there was some sugar syrup as well.
I have to say I was quite surprised when I saw the amount of sugar that went into it.
Yeah.
What it does in this case, not only give sweetness, but also give a body that can really, again, keep together the other elements and allow the gin as well to shine through. Because tomato, they have a natural acidity as well as pineapple.
Right.
They help to balance a little bit more rather than just the lime juice.
Yeah. I learned something new as well. I didn't know tomato was a berry.
Yeah.
That's what he said. It's a berry.
Yeah, you see, you learn something new.
Wow. Mind blown.
That's it. So no, I mean, it's very simple to replicate this one.
Yeah.
A little bit of muddling and shaking and voila.
And you feel like the masterclass was easy to follow as well?
I think it was very, very pleasant. With a good tone of voice, which is very important always to, as you know, to use a good tone of voice.
Sure, yeah.
Giving alternatives as well. And giving tips as well on the kind of ice that you use, change the ice in a glass, either a shake or stir a cocktail, depends what you have available. All done in a nice manner. I think is one of the key elements if you are behind the bar and you interact with guests in general. And when you are behind the screen and you need to give direction how to make a cocktail, you need to manage more this, this aspect of talking to people.
Yeah. Well, we know that you do that very well.
I'm learning. I still need to work on my accent, but...
no, your accent's fine.
It's a signature.
We love it,
I do it on purpose,
Do you?
Yeah. No, I don't. Cool.
Thank you, Aga.
Let me take 1 minute for the competitor. Thank you.
this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
And our next bartender is Cal Byrne from Ireland.
Representing Ireland, Cal Byrne. Cal is a 27-year-old bartender based in Dublin, Ireland. Born to a family of practicing artists, Cal spent his youth... Cal is a 27-year-old bartender based in Dublin, Ireland. Born to a family of practicing artists, Cal spent his youth living between the bustle of Dublin City and the serenity of the Irish countryside. Having attended art college
My name's Cal Byrne and this is my Tanqueray No. 10 Alive With Freshness Masterclass. I'm here representing the Blind Pig in Dublin, Ireland. So guys, in front of you, you should have all of this equipment. We've got a 2-piece cocktail shaker, we have a 60-30 jigger, we have a 25-50. We've also got a hawthorn strainer, fine strainer, peeler, and a nice knife. Some of this stuff you might not have at home, and that's okay. There's some really easy alternatives. Instead of a cocktail shaker, I recommend using a Kilner jar, great piece of kit. If you don't have the strainers, your mesh strainer is perfectly fine, which you use for your pasta. Instead of your jiggers, you can always use trusty tablespoon. This guy's 15 mils, or my favorite, the baking spoons. Really precise, great for getting that perfect drink at home. Cool, now that we've got our equipment out of the way, we can start talking about ingredients again. In place of regular green chilies, we're gonna use this beautiful Mexican green chili liqueur. In place of a regular sugar syrup, we're gonna be using a stunning French herbal liqueur. It's one of the few liqueurs that really ages in the bottle and changes over time. As a balancing citric act, we're gonna be using some fresh pink grapefruit juice. This just harps back to that core flavors from the citric heart of Tanqueray No. 10. Alongside this, we'll be using obviously some beautiful fresh cucumber, specifically the fronds and stems of the fennel that have that really, really delicate anise flavor that just kind of wraps around all of these other things and binds it all together. Alongside this, we obviously have the beautiful Tanqueray No. 10, citric heart from the Tanqueray No. 10, really providing the backbone of this whole drink. Those beautiful Florida oranges, the limes, and the grapefruits. Okay, now it's time to make the drink. First of all, we're gonna ice our glass, get it nice and cold for later on. Excellent. Now we're gonna grab our top tin small guy, get him ready. We're gonna process our fresh ingredients first, just so they have time to kind of really get to know each other in the tin. So we're gonna take a 3-inch block of cucumber, and we're gonna take the skin off of that. Cucumber, I feel, just is that little bit underrated when it comes to cocktails. I think its cooling flavor really is just a unique thing when it comes to making drinks. We're gonna remove the skin here just to kind of avoid taking on some of that darker green color and keep it that really nice, clean, fresh, almost lime, inside of the lime kind of color. Once she's peeled, we're gonna dice it up nice and fine. This is so that it breaks down in the shaker as we go. Now, next up, we are going to grab our fennel. So as I said earlier, I'm gonna just be using the frond and the stalk. Beautiful, fresh anise flavor out of this guy, and a little bit of that kind of celery bite also. We're gonna just crush this quickly with our knife first, just to open up those stalks. Gonna give that a quick chop, and into the shaker it goes. Fantastic. Now to introduce king of the show, I'm gonna be using 40 mils of Tanqueray 10. I'm gonna get that in there so these guys can start to get to know each other straight away. Fantastic. Next we're gonna grab our top tin, and this guy is gonna contain all of our beautiful Alive flavors. So to start off here, we're gonna be using 20 mils of pink grapefruit juice. This guy, again, is one of the core components of the citric heart of Tanqueray, so it just goes along really nicely. Next up, our Mexican green chili liqueur. The fire of this drink, this is gonna be 10 mils. That's just enough to add a lovely bite at the end of the drink. Lastly, we're gonna be using our French herbal liqueur. This guy adding just balance and good mouthfeel to the drink as a whole. Same again, nice 10 mils. Okay, now it's time for these guys to get to know each other. We're gonna add the two of them together. We're gonna ice our tin. Excellent. Oh, so fresh. We're gonna empty out our ice, just get some fresh ice in there, keep the drink nice and cold. Not over diluted. We'll grab our hawthorn strainer and our fine strainer, and we're just gonna finish this off. Now, just to finish this drink, we're gonna garnish it with another little piece of fennel frond, just so there's a lovely little anise nose before you even get in there. On the nose, you just get that really subtle anise smell, followed up by that kind of fresh cucumber, and then there's something going on there. There's a little bit of zing in the background. See what it tastes like. Yeah, does everything it says on the tin, builds that ladder of flavor, starts off with this cool, simple, fresh cucumber into this bold citric heart of Tanqueray No. 10, finishing off with that little bit of spice, little bit of zing from that green chili. My name is Mikal Byrne. This has been my Tanqueray No. 10 masterclass, my drink, the Green Giant.
How's it taste? Okay.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Tell me about
I
it.
didn't expect this. I was expecting something more punchy, given the fact that we have the chili liqueur and the herbal liqueur,
Yeah.
the chartreuse and anchorayas. So you feel the heat, but somehow even the ingredient they're not like liquid apart of the grapefruit. So with the cucumber and fennel, so there is not much body to mellow down the spiciness and the herbaceousness of this one, but somehow the flavors and the aroma of those two ingredients, they combine nicely with this with this spiciness and herbal aspect in a cocktail that has a light body and at the same time has a lot of flavors. So yes, you feel this anisey aroma as it was described, but they are not so obvious. And the cucumber again is not really the classic cucumber flavor on the palate that can be too obvious.
Yeah,
especially here in England, but you know, but it's the aroma, actually, the freshness that come through.
Yeah,
he helps the gin, the Tanqueray 10, to be the protagonist.
Wow.
And then I had to adapt a little bit with the garnish because you know, something that if you give instruction or suggestion to make a cocktail, always if there is something to be saved for later, tell before.
So really, he should have let us know.
Yeah, that we need a little bit of the...
Yeah.
Because again, maybe my fennel was different than his fennel because it had less leaves.
Yeah,
So
fair enough.
I think that overall, you would like this drink.
You think I'd like that one?
Yeah,
Is it pretty
like chili.
spicy? On a level of 1 to 10, 10 being like knock your socks off spice, I have to run out the room and drink some milk. What level is
Yeah,
that?
but you have different tolerance than me.
True.
So, no, I say it's a good. No, it's a 5-ish.
Okay.
So pleasant.
Nice.
So maybe my 5 is your 3. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but you feel it. You feel the on the tongue, so it's good.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Lovely. But you know what? I like what you did with the fennel there still. You didn't have the leafy bits, but you made it look nice, classy.
5-star.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know what? I must say, my favorite thing to do right now is watch you shaking it.
Cool.
Yeah, I love it.
Thank you. Did you see my martini techniques? Not yet?
No.
Ah, yeah. Maybe, I hope someone will make a proper martini.
Okay.
So,
is it special then?
You will see.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, you visit me at the bar, at the corner bar.
Well, I'm going to see you.
Yeah?
Exactly. 100%. Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice. Oof. Need a bit of AC around here, guys.
I know, it's so warm. Yeah, and because you're doing so much as well, I can imagine you're hot.
So we were...
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
From Ireland to Poland and Bartłomiej Wojcik. Bartłomiej is the 2021 World Class Poland winner. A 39-year-old bartender of 7 years, Bartłomiej is the bar manager in Spirit Bar, Pura Hotel, Lodz. Educated as a photographer, he is a self-taught bartender. Same. His passions are bartending, reading books, and spending time with his family. This is now the 6th time Bartłomiej has competed in the World Class Finals. Good luck to you.
Wow, Stanley.
Yeah, it's still good.
You did a very good job.
Thank you so much.
This is a world-class cocktail, literally.
Thank you. Well, I had a good teacher. Shall we make a toast?
Shall we make a toast to the
Yes.
50 finalists?
To you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good luck and straight up with style, and don't forget the smile.
That's right. We hope you can make a cocktail that lives up to our standards. Bonne chance.
Salute.
Dzień dobry. Witam na moim masterclassie. Nazywam się Bartłomiej Wójcik, reprezentuję Polskę na największym konkursie World Class. Jest to masterclass z Tanqueray No. 10. Proszę bardzo. To jest Tanqueray, owocowość, cytrus, grapefruit, pomarańcz. My się skupimy na składniku limonka. Ale, żeby było fajnie, tutaj mamy świetny dowód, że czas był bardzo gościnny. Jaki widnieje herb rodziny Tanqueray. I mamy tutaj ananasa, który jest symbolem gościnności. Ale żeby nie przedłużać, musimy teraz schłodzić nasze piękne szkło. Niech się chłodzi, płynie spokojnie, z tego skorzystamy. Pierwszy składnik, trawa cytrynowa, bardzo fajny aromat. Ale żeby go wydobyć, to trzeba parę razy puknąć. Trochę energicznie, żeby aromat został wydobyty. W tym momencie my potrzebujemy około 3 cm trawy cytrynowej. Następnym składnikiem jest limonka. Używamy squeezera. Z takiej limonki 20 ml. I do shakera. Jeśli nie macie squeezera, wystarczy nóż, przekroić limonkę i wyciskać nad naczyniem lub jiggerem. I idealnie prosto płyn limonki trafi do jiggera. Następnym takim fajnym elementem jest bazylia. Zielona bazylia, nie tajska, nie czerwona. Zwykła zielona bazylia. Mamy tutaj 10 listków. Jeśli nie pamiętacie, ile ma być tych listków, zobaczcie tą piękną zieloną butelkę Tanqueraya i przypomnijcie, jaka jest jego nazwa. Tanqueray No. 10, czyli 10. Jak to proste. Wrzucamy 10 listków. Potrzebujemy jeszcze miodu wielokwiatowego i podajemy 2 łyżki oto pięknego, złotego nektaru. Miód, bardzo fajny składnik, odżywczy, słodki. W tym momencie, żebyśmy nie zapomnieli o tym wspaniałym dżentelmenie, musimy uzupełnić 50 ml. Dolewamy do shakera. W tym momencie trzeba troszeczkę pomieszać, aby nam cały miód nam starł. Potrzebujemy lodu, ale do tego większego. Shaker. Tyle wystarczy. Przeleżamy całość i energicznie to samo. Tyle już wystarczy. Wyrzucamy stary lód. Nasze szkło już jest schłodzone. Dodajemy świeży. I przecedzamy nasz koktajl do szkła. Trzeba uważać, aby nic nie rozlać, bo jest drogocenny płyn. Proszę bardzo. W tym momencie dorzucamy jeszcze sobie jedną fajną taką kostkę i uzupełniamy wodą gazową. Czekamy, aż chwilę się uspokoi i lekko mieszamy nasz koktajl. Aby fajnie zbalansować nasz koktajl, dodajemy czarne oliwki jako garnisz i troszeczkę soli. Kładziemy, ładnie dekorujemy. Aby nie marnować naszej trawy cytrynowej, użyłem trawę jako rurki do picia. I pamiętajcie sposób picia tego koktajlu. Koktajl nazywa się Get Some Green. Najpierw tutaj oliwki zagryzamy i próbujemy nasz koktajl. Coś wspaniałego. Get some green. Wspaniały koktajl. Do następnego razu. Dziękuję.
It's been a while I don't do this one. Yes, got it. I still got it.
Amazing.
So olive first.
Yes.
Feel like in Italy.
Oh, another sip. Tell us about it.
I really like the savory umami aroma that you get right in the beginning.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the olive and the Maldon salt or sea salt. So really prepare the entire palate, so all the senses, to be hidden by the flavor of the cocktail. So we have herbaceousness, green notes, freshness, the botanicals, so the Tanqueray No, that's really shine through. The lemongrass, which stays as an aromatic aspect.
Right.
And the honey, well, honey is an element that, again, is very local. So it depends where you buy from.
Yeah.
If it's locally produced, if it's a supermarket, where you live. So this is a variant as well as the other ingredients that you need to be to get a grip of what is your flavor, you know, and how to balance it. But in this case, this wildflower honey is very, very subtle in aroma. So it helps to give the sweet element that we want to have in the drink in order to combine the flavor, and also helps the aromatics.
Right.
Drinking from a lemongrass is a very classic old trick that, you know, if it works, it works.
Oh,
So why
right.
not,
Okay.
eh?
I thought that was a new thing.
No. It's, I mean, you need to make the straw properly, like you did, not like me.
You don't break the straw.
You need to practice. So maybe give you some tips on how to make the straw would be ideal.
Okay.
But enhance even more this the fresh experience of the cocktail. I think that the pace of the masterclass was good.
Yeah.
Taking account as well the fact that he did in his own language, in Polish.
Yeah, because we had to read the captions.
We had to read the
for sure.
captions,
Yeah.
so it was more difficult for us in that sense, because you want to read the instruction, but also you want to follow the action. You want to see the bartender that is sharing his passion.
Yeah.
So maybe in this case, rather I suggest to slow it down a little bit, because you need to take in account of the variant when you're teaching people.
Yeah. What was your favorite part of it then? What flavor is your favorite part?
There's a big array of flavor, to be honest. I didn't expect, when I looked at the olive, the other ingredient, I thought it was a bit of out of place.
Yeah.
But in reality, the way how they are utilized in the drink, they are very cleverly utilized. So what really pick up, I think, the olive in the beginning and the combination lemongrass and basil, they really give this freshness that you want to have from a long drink.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
I wish you can try. But
I wish I could
I'll enjoy
too.
for you. Good. Thank you.
Thank you.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Our next bartender is Peter Marcina from Slovakia, a bar manager at Mirror Cocktail Bar in the Radisson Blu Carlton. A previous world-class 2018 finalist in Berlin, Peter has gone on to refine his serves further, building on his already impressive career in the industry. He has a passion for nature and design from which he derives his cocktail inspiration, providing his guests with unforgettable experiences in the Mirror Cocktail Bar.
Dobrý deň, moje meno je Peter Marcina a som finalistom Diageo World Class 2021 a zároveň reprezentantom Slovenskej republiky. Toto finále sa bude tento rok konať v Madride a bude online. Chcel by som vás veľmi pekne privítať na masterklase pre gin Tanqueray a jeho citrusové srdce, ktoré je práve témou tohto drinku. Takže začneme. Ako prvé, čo pre drink musíme urobiť, je si zachladiť pohárik. Vyberte tie najkrajšie možné kocky. A nechajme chladiť pohárik bokom. Ako prvú ingredienciu budeme používať citrónovú trávu, ktorá krásne prevonia a doplní samotný drink Tanqueray a doplní ho citrusovú arómu. Budeme používať 1/3 citrónovej trávy. Citrónovú trávu narežeme a budeme ju neskôr madlovať v šejkri. Ďalej pre zvýšenie aromatiky a krásy tohto vynikajúceho koktejlu budeme pridávať kardamonové zrniečka v počte 5 kusov. Obe tieto ingrediencie dáme dohromady a pomliaždíme madlerom, až dokým sa nám textúry príjemne nespoja. Aromatika sa nám už teraz otvára a môžeme cítiť nádhernú citrusovú a jemne korenistú arómu, ktorá sa ku ginu Tanqueray nádherne hodí. V ďalšom kroku budeme madlovať aj čerstvé hrozienka, ktoré dajú tomuto drinku perfektnú šťavu a sladkosť a perfektne pozdvihnú koktail v jeho tele. Budeme používať 10 menších kúskov alebo 5 väčších kúskov hrozna, záleží, ktoré máte k dispozícii. Opäť teda madlujeme, až dokým hrozno nepustí šťavu a nepustí všetky svoje aromatické a chuťové vlastnosti. Mňam. Výborne, prichádzame k tomu najlepšiemu a to práve najlepšiemu ginu sveta a to Tanqueray No. 10. Budeme ho používať 60 ml, lebo práve Tanqueray má byť najviac citeľný v tomto drinku a je naozaj ten najlepší. Budeme používať teda 60 ml. Ďalej používame hroznový ocot, alebo teda aj biely hroznový ocot, iba 10 ml na príjemné okyselenie a doplnenie citrusovej chuti a zároveň jemnej sladkosti a acidity na balans tohto drinku. Na záver budeme ešte používať kvetový med, ktorý nádherne doplňa práve bylinkové tóny Tanquerayu, ako je kamielka, príjemná kvetovosť a hlavne sladkosť pre balans tohto drinku. Budeme používať 20 ml. Keďže je med hustý, nezabudnite z džigra poriadne mediček vyškriabať alebo si dať o trošičku navyše práve kvôli zostatku, ktorý v džigri ostane. Snažíme sa dostať z džigra naozaj všetko a samozrejme spoločne premiešame. Keď máme celý drink premiešaný, ochutnáme, či sú všetky suroviny dobre prepojené a sú dobre vybalancované a prejdeme ku šejku a budeme vyberať tie najkrajšie možné kocky, lebo práve ľad je jedna z najdôležitejších ingrediencií, ktorý bude dochucovať náš koktail a práve správna teplota bude robiť drink dokonalým. Výborne. Pokračujeme, až kým nie je drink naozaj mrazivý a teda vylievame ľad z pohára. A strainujeme cez double strain krásne vychladený koktail. Na záver pre arómu a samotný garniš budeme zastrekávať samotný drink ešte grapovou pôrou, ktorý ku Tanquerayu neodmysliteľne patrí a celý drink prenádherne doplní a ovonia. Takže dámy a páni, názov drinku Oxyable a teda dúfam, že vám bude chutiť. Toto bol môj masterclass na tému Citrus Heart of Tanqueray a dúfam, že si ho dokážete spraviť aj u vás doma. Na zdravie.
Is it good?
You will like it, yeah?
Yeah, because I like grapefruit as well. I was a bit perplexed to see when you did the grapefruit peel. I thought you were going to put it on as a garnish, but he kind of just did
Swirl
that.
around.
Yeah, but now I smell it.
The idea is to have the essential oil. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, right.
Going on the drink.
Okay.
So you want to add the aromatics of the cocktail to be grapefruit.
Yeah.
Also, you can spritz them on the glass, so you always have them in the hands.
Yeah. Interesting.
If you do other things, then you still have this freshness
Yeah.
around. If you put in the drink, it will affect the flavor as well.
Okay.
Slowly. And also, what I suggest that it was done nicely, to squeeze the peel from a little bit more further away rather than too close.
Right.
So you only have the light oil going around the drinks,
Right, yeah.
and they don't affect the taste. Otherwise, they are the heavy oil on top of the cocktail, and then they will go on the tongue as well. And, you know, essential oil, they are very powerful.
Right, I
So
see.
the final balance of the drink will be compromised.
Okay. This has just highlighted so many different things to me, and also like the importance of all your senses, so like your smell as well as just your taste. I didn't think that it would make any difference, but I see.
You know, first of all, is the size. So when you look at the style of a cocktail, so the glassware they use is very important. The garnish, the color, tactile is key also.
Yeah.
Because if the glass is heavy, is light, you know, it does influence what is your expectation. And then, of course, is the aroma, and then the palate, and the aftertaste, and all the senses.
Interesting. How easy was it to follow that masterclass?
I think, don't being in English, it was done in a pace that was good. Again, I know where to put the hands, and maybe for someone that is less experienced, but I'm sure they did on purpose for us. We know that they know where which level are we, so which level we are, so it's fine. Something that I picked on, and I don't know if there was in other masterclass as well. Maybe it was just in this one I picked up for some reason. It was a soft music
Oh, right,
in the background, which makes it more relaxed.
More calm.
More calm, yeah.
100%. Nice. And how was that cardamom in there as well? I would never think to put that in a cocktail.
Yeah, I love cardamom. I love the balsamic note, the freshness. It was good because it was 5 cardamom pods is quite a lot, but because it was muddled together with the lemongrass, you muddle them and not so too much.
Right.
Otherwise, it can be very overpowering.
Yeah.
It was a very dry but also aromatic. But it was a very good combination as well, again, with the white wine vinegar. Again, we use it as one of the first drink. The balance, the sweetness, and the texture of the grape. It was a very nice combination.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Ago. Enjoy your drink.
Free lessons for you, you say?
Yeah. I'm going to go home and mess up my kitchen.
Ask the recording and go for it.
Yeah. It won't look like that, I'll tell you that now.
Slowly. Thank you.
Thanks. Wow. Wasn't that just a great session of masterclasses? It's fantastic for me because I'm going to go home and try, at least, try. We have a short break now, during which we'll be changing judges. Thank you so much to Ago for keeping me company. But listen, that's not the last that you're going to see of him, okay? Because he's a superstar. In this break, we have Ago holding his very own with Hollywood heavyweight Stanley Tucci. We'll also have a reminder of the criteria for our Tanqueray No. 10 Alive With Freshness Masterclass Challenge. We'll be back with you live at just after 4 p.m. BST. See you then.
Hello, hi. Yes, I'm on my way. I'm late, of course, which is completely my fault, but I'll blame the traffic. I mean, I'm going to see Ago, who I met before, who's really, really nice, but he's one of the best bartenders in the world, and I'm just a little nervous about it. I hope people still want me to act. But that was probably on the wane anyway. Oh my God, this is a nightmare. I hope he understands. All right, look, I gotta go. Goodbye, and I love you. Ago. No.
I mean,
mi dispiace.
Mi
I'm so
dispiace,
sorry.
no.
I know. It was, London traffic. Yeah.
Let's leave the past in the past and let's
yes,
enjoy
right, let's move forward.
the moment.
We can get beyond this.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's so
Fantastic.
nice to see you. I'm happy to be back.
So today,
Yes,
what we do,
what
Stanley?
are we making?
We're making the Conno Martini.
Because I'm...
You're a cocktail
Yes.
aficionado.
Yes, I am.
follow you.
I
You
am.
make a lot
I'm
of
an
cocktail at
amateur,
home.
but yeah.
I see space of improvement there.
You do?
So
That's interesting.
I will...
No, I have a lot of followers and
Yeah.
don't seem
I know.
to have any problem with it, but...
I know, but we're looking always to improve in life.
Yes, of course.
So what we're doing today, because I'm one of the judges of the World Class Bartender of the Year Global Finals 2021, 50 of the best bartenders around the world, they will make exquisite drinks for us judges. I need to show them how picky I am when I make cocktail.
Yeah.
And you are the taster.
Oh, I'm the... Oh, really?
Yeah.
I get to test your cocktail.
Then you need to make the cocktail in the same way as Ago make it the Conno bar behind the trolley. No pressure.
No.
For today, we're using Tanqueray No. 10, award-winning gin, because in the recipe, there is fresh fruit as a part of the botanicals.
Right.
We have the grapefruit bitter. We are artists.
Yes, that's
So
true.
gently, you go around the glass. Now we need the vermouth. So this is 15 milliliter. And then we have the protagonist.
Yes. That's 75.
You can
Okay.
hear the
I
sound.
can't really do that math, but I believe you.
That's it.
Okay. So I have to remember this.
I will help you. Now we need to prepare the garnish.
Oh, yes. All right.
Because the grapefruit is a bit chunky, we want
Yeah.
to make it perfect.
Right.
We need to style our martini.
Yeah.
So when you squeeze,
Yeah, I see it come out.
you see? I like when there is no music because we can hear the sound of the martini. So if you
Really?
can make a martini and nobody can realize you are mixing, then you are able to come
Really?
back at the Conno bar and do a shift with us. You know what we say at the Connaught? You know my motto?
No.
Straight up with style and don't forget the smile. Now the difficult bit.
Yes.
For you, not for me.
All right.
Once you pour, you concentrate on the glass and you go higher with the hand.
Yeah.
So we go high. In the same time, we squeeze the light oil or the grapefruit twist into the glass. You got it?
Signore Perrone?
I love a martini, Connaught bar style, grapefruit twist and grapefruit bitter.
Fine. Just have a little Just a scent of that. Keep that as a souvenir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe you sign it for me.
Of course I will. Of course. There's a little extra charge for that, but not much. And of course, Tanqueray 10. It's coming. Seems to happen.
The ice is melting, but...
Yes, that's fine, yes.
Thank you.
Stanley. Yes.
Well done.
Thank you, Signore Perrone. I cannot thank you enough for teaching me, and it's been an honor.
Un piacere, un piacere, un piacere.
Grazie.
Wow, Stanley.
Yeah, it's still good.
You did a very good job.
Thank you so much.
This is a world-class cocktail, literally.
Thank you. Well, I had a good teacher. Shall we make a toast?
Shall we make a toast to the
Yes.
50 finalists?
To you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good luck, and straight up with style, and don't forget the smile.
That's right. We hope you can make a cocktail that lives up to our standards. Bonne chance.
Salute.
Alexa, open the Talisker Whiskey Tasting Experience.
Hi again and welcome back to the Talisker Whiskey Tasting Experience.
Firstly, pour a dram of whiskey into a glass. Let's take a moment to look at the colour. Talisker 10-year-old is matured in American oak barrels for a minimum of 10 years to achieve this brilliant golden colour. The use of peat is what gives Talisker this distinctive smokiness. To learn why Talisker tastes so unique, say taste. Or to explore how Talisker is made, say made.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Hello and welcome back to our live broadcast here at World Class 2021. Technical issues meant some people didn't get to see all of our finalists of the Johnny Walker Highball Challenges today. The finalists kept competing and we are giving everyone another chance to see all of them on the live screen at 10 a.m. BST tomorrow, Monday the 5th of July, so don't you worry. Now back to our Tanqueray No. 10 Alive With Freshness Masterclass Challenge. That was a lot. Where I am joined by another of the judges, Anna Sebastian. Hello. And up first, we have bartenders Simone Mole from Italy. Simone was born in Modica and started working in his uncle's bar at an early age. Now settled in Sicily, Simone is the general manager and partner of Neo Mediterraneo Vibes, a new bar located in Cefalù. His menu gives a nod to the origins and producers of each ingredient, allowing guests to embark on a journey from production to final serve. Simone believes food and drink are the bridge between the bartender, the producers, and the real protagonists of the industry, his guests.
Hi everyone, welcome to Sicily. First of all, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Simone Mole, 31 years old, and I'm here to represent World Class Italy for this amazing global final. And today, I wanted to introduce you to our seminar, which is named How to Spend the Summer with Tanqueray No. We are going to need a series of things, but first of all, we are going to need our beautiful Tanqueray No for our Tanqueray No Summer Spritz. The protagonist of the drink with its citrusness, chamomile and tartness is going to give a lot of freshness to the drink. We are going to make a spritz style. We start off with 35 mils of Tanqueray No. 10. Off we go with 17.5 mils of Best Dessert Dry to give a bit of acidity and a bit of more touch of herbs. Then, with 5 mils of super sour, 5 mils of crème de pêche, which gives us a lot of fruitiness and balance well with the freshness of the Tanqueray No. 10. And we finish off with 10 mils of 1-1 syrup. So we take our ice. We go stir. Here we go. We strain in a wine glass. And we add 50 mils of lemon bitter to make some sparkliness in the drink. And we get to the spritz style we were talking just before. So now we got some ice again. And here we are. And a bit of touching of summer fresh peach, because we are in Sicily. Salute!
Hi guys, I'm Enrico Rossino, the owner of Yaromi Farm in Sicily. To spend the summer with Tanqueray No, we need fresh herbs, like this. We have a Moroccan mint, wild fennel and basil. Very Mediterranean and tasty. And what we are going to do with herbs?
Hi, I'm Rita Rosotto, head chef of Yaromi in Chigli. Today, we will match a drink, Tanqueray 10 Summer Spritz, with some grilled Sicilian vegetables. Okay, let's start cutting our vegetables. First, our eggplant. And then cut in slices. We'll have some Piccadilly tomatoes, red bell pepper, some fresh garlic roasted, and onions. And then we will combine these wonderful herbs with basil, wild fennel, and mint. Now let's season our vegetables. Let's add some salt, red chili pepper, fresh herbs, mint, basil, and wild fennel, and extra olive oil.
Okay, guys, we're building up our terrace, but to spend the summer with Tanqueray 10, we need something. What is it? Okay, guys, here we have Tony, Italian freestyle champion. We have the music, but Tony, we're missing something. We're missing friends, and we're missing the sunset.
What an amazing masterclass.
I absolutely love it. That's how I want to spend the summer with Tanqueray No. 10.
Yeah, that is it. What did he include? Vegetables, so we're being healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got our Tanqueray No. 10 cocktail and, of course, music.
Positive vibes, positive drinking.
Yeah. How easy was it for you to do it along with the masterclass?
Yeah, it was really, really good. Nice, really clear instructions, really engaging.
Yeah.
I think I was a bit slow, but I think that's completely down to not really doing that much bartending in the last year. But absolutely delicious drink, like perfect for summer days.
Really?
Yeah, I wish I could share it with you.
I know, I wish you could. I wish you could too. Restrictions.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
it's
I'll
fine.
make you one later.
Yes, please. I feel the vibe anyway.
I hope so.
It's all good. What flavours like really jump out to you?
Yeah, of course. Well, obviously you've got the really sort of fresh citrusy notes coming through. I love the garnish because that sort of peach really complements and just adds a little bit of a different dimension to the sort of citrusy notes. And then the vermouth just gives it that sort of like extra layer as well. So really, really loved it. And of course, you know, the gin remains the hero of the drink, which I love.
Yes, love it. Okay, summertime vibes.
Oh, cheers.
Thank
Thanks,
you,
Anna.
Anna. I'll let you do the judging.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Next bartender is Andrei Ozychuk from the Ukraine. Andrei grew up foraging in the forests and fields of Galicia in western Ukraine, and wanting to see the world, he took off for Greece and then Dubai, where he learned the craft of drink making and world-class service. He later became a brand ambassador for a tequila brand that allowed him to travel the world, and in 2019, he returned to his native country and opened Sino Experimental in the historic city of Lviv. The National Restaurant Awards named Sino Experimental one of the Ukraine's top 10 bars in 2020. I know where I'm going when I go to Ukraine. An advisor to many local bar projects, Andrei is passionate about sustainability and leads his team in finding local ingredients to use in their drinks. Best of luck, Andrei.
Hello, my name is Andriy Osipchuk and I'm Ukraine's World Class Bartender of the Year 2021. Welcome to my kitchen. Today I'm going to show you quickly and clearly how to make a simple and fresh world-class drinks at your kitchen using some very basic tools. After watching, you can actually invite your friends and show them some bartending skills by making delicious drinks at your kitchen with Tanqueray No. 10 gin. So here's something for you to remember. If you want to create a tasty drink, all you need is a good quality products. Here is what we will need today to make our cocktail. The world finest gin Tanqueray No. 10, cream de cacao white, Italian aperitif wine Coke Americano, tonic water, and fresh basil. And here are the tools which we will need to make our cocktail today. So the mixing glass with the bar spoon, a digital scale with the glass, jiggers, a shot glass, our highball glass for the drink, straw, and the bottle opener. If you want to assemble your ingredients, you can press pause right now. Otherwise, we can actually start making our drink. So you're going to be using a very simple technique called build, which means that we don't need to shake our ingredients. We're going to build our drink straight in our serving glass, which is highball. So for that, we're going to need a Tanqueray No. 10 and a measuring tool called jigger. As you can see here, we've got different types of jiggers. So you might have the different than I have here. So I will show you how to simply measure your liquids with a simple shot that you definitely have in your kitchen. So you're going to need 50 ml of Tanqueray No. 10. Let's put it in a glass. Uh, 20 ml of Coke Americano, which is Italian aperitif wine. And 15 ml of creme de cacao white liqueur. So now we're going to add the fresh basil. And so what do we need to do here? We need to actually release the essential oils from the leaves. And with a small move like that, we're going to have this aroma is coming out from the leaves, and actually it will add like a nice flavor to our final drink. So now we need to add some ice. So now we need to kind of give it a little stir to mix all the ingredients together. So let's top it up our drink with more ice. And let's top it up with our tonic water. So let's stir it one more time to combine the tonic water with our ingredients. And we're going to use the sustainable metal straw, and we're going to garnish our drink with the fresh basil on the top, actually next to your straw, so actually you can feel all the aromas of our drinks and the fresh basil. Don't forget about the small trick, the essential oils from the leaves. And let's put it close to the straw. So when you sip in and drink, you can actually see that the basil is actually close to your nose, and you can feel all the aroma of the drink. So now we'll go through it again. In case you missed anything, or if you already made your drink, you can sit back while I'm explaining why I put these ingredients together. So we start with Tanqueray No. 10 gin, which gives us a citrus with every sip, because it's made with the whole fresh fruit. That's why we don't add any citrus to our drink. Tanqueray No. 10 is perfectly balanced, and we just need to complement those flavors with Italian aperitif wine Coke Americano, which gives us a crisp and citrusy flavor with a delicate bitter edge. Also, creme de cacao white will give us a silk-like filled texture. A few leaves of the fresh basil will give us a nice aroma, and we're gonna top it up our drink with tonic water. So everybody knows how to make a simple gin and tonic, but with a few additional ingredients, you can elevate your gin and tonic to the world-class drinks, which you can actually make at your kitchen. So now you can enjoy the world-class drinks made by yourself at your kitchen. And if you ever in Ukraine, I invite you to my bar called Sino Experimental. And what do we say here in Lviv, in Ukraine? Budmo.
Nice. And you've done your cocktail. You did it at the same time he did it as well.
I managed to keep up this time.
I think you're quite amazing.
I'm
really.
getting better.
No, you're good. We had this conversation. You're here for a reason. You're great. How did you find the masterclass?
It was great. I mean, very sort of enigmatic, engaging. I love this sort of style of drink as well. And just really good use of sort of simple ingredients just to elevate Tanqueray No. 10 as well.
Yeah. Do you know what I noticed? The difference between this one and most of the others that I watch, I believe this is correct. He actually spoke about why he put in each ingredient. As well.
I think the use of something like basil is really great as well, and just the herbaceous sort of freshness it carries, So I know that you said that you can smell it from when the ingredients was being brought out. And I think smell is such an important element of any cocktail. So I think absolutely nailed it.
Yeah. Any favorite flavors that just jump out when you take a sip?
I think the sort of clarity of the drink, which I know isn't a flavor, but the basil, the sort of clarity of the drink was absolutely beautiful. And presentation-wise, I think it really pops out. And of course, it's very much on brand with Tanqueray No. 10 green.
It is.
So we all strive for that.
Yes. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Wow, Stanley.
Yeah, it's still good.
You did a very good job.
Thank you so much.
This is a world-class cocktail, literally.
Thank you. Well, I had a good teacher. Shall we make a toast?
Shall we make a toast to the 50 finalists?
To you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good luck, and straight up with style, and don't forget the smile.
That's right. We hope you can make a cocktail that lives up to our standards. Bonne chance.
Salute.
Now, from Sweden, our next bartender, Sean Eden. Sean was born and raised in England before moving to Sweden at the age of 12. Sean's career in the industry started 20 years ago as an intern to some of Stockholm's best bar managers. After years of experience and learning, he is now the creative director at Haymarket by Scandic in Sweden. He is an advocate for sustainability, leading him to develop a zero-waste cocktail menu for the Scandic hotel chain and rolling it out across 283 hotels. He hopes to one day open his own sustainable bar in Sweden.
Hi judges, my name is Sean Eden. I'm representing Sweden in World Class 2021. Today I'm going to be showcasing my Tanqueray No citrus heart cocktail. So first off, before I start talking and babbling on, we're going to chill our cocktail glass. So what are we going to be needing for this task? We're going to need a bar spoon. If you don't have a bar spoon at home, you can use just a regular knife. But a bar spoon is good to have. A jigger so we get the balance. A strainer, a fine strainer. A mixing glass, but I'm using a mixing tin here today. We're going to need a knife, a muddler, and also a peeler. So when this task was handed to me, the first thing I started thinking about, last thing, we need a rag as well. We always want to work on clean surfaces. So when this task was handed to me, the first thing I thought, I want to start interviewing people around the town to find out what kind of ingredients they have at home that we can reutilize. I do not want people to go to the shop to buy ingredients just to make my drink. So what I came down to, most people in Sweden, or Stockholm anyway, they have lots of grapefruits at home for their breakfast. But they don't utilize the actual peel. They only use that for juicing and eating it for breakfast. The second is beetroot. That's used in their cooking a lot. So I'm going to start off. We're going to get our mixing glass. And we're going to chill the glass. And we're going to peel our beetroot. We're going to need our peeler for that. We're going to slice this into really thin slices. And we're using around half of a beetroot. The reason why we're slicing this as thin as possible is because we're going to muddle this, and this is a raw beetroot. And beetroot is really hard to muddle. We're going to remove our ice now from our mixing glass. We're going to add our beetroot. And you see these slices, they're pretty... No chef, but that's for me, that's good enough. That's nice and thin. Now we're going to muddle and get the juices out. We're going to add some salt. And salt is to extract as much flavour as possible, and it's actually going to bind the spirits better together with the beetroot. Now we're going to add a healthy amount of the Tanqueray No. For the citrus, grapefruit, orange, lime, and a healthy amount for me is 50 ml. Next we're going to add some Madeira. This is going to give the roundness on the cocktail. Some cocoa white liqueur. That's a small amount, just 7, because we're just going to try and get this a nice round flavour and sweetness from the cocoa, and still let the Tanqueray shine in this moment. 1 bar spoon of simple syrup. Give this a little stir. Now we're going to add some ice. When you're stirring cocktails, always keep your fingers on your stirring glass or stirring tin to feel how cold it's getting. And usually this is a really good test. When you see that, then you know it's well chilled. You have a nice chilled glass, take that out. A strainer, a fine strainer. Just move this away. I'm just going to put this down here and clean up this excess. Now when it comes to zesting, I always prefer to zest towards the glass to extract as much oils as possible over your cocktail. Give this a nice Just like that, and now we're going to clean this one up. So, two nice cuts on each side, and then we're going to do diagonal from each side, and cut on the very corners. Give it a nice twist. And there you go, judges. My citrus hot Tanqueray 10 cocktail. And cheers, and good luck to everybody. World Class 2021.
How's it taste?
It's delicious, like a really beautiful combination of flavors that you might not necessarily put together straight away.
Yeah.
You know, you've got the creme de cacao, that white chocolatiness, and that sort of herby, that earthiness of the beetroot. But at the same time, you've got these beautiful sort of citrus notes as well. And obviously with the gin sort of still really, really shining through. It's a really delicious, complex, but still very refreshing drink.
Wow, and I must say it looks beautiful as well.
The colour is just beautiful, isn't
It's so
it?
nice.
I mean, who doesn't like a pink drink?
I know!
It's got lots of vibes coming off it.
I want to make one of those when I get home.
Yes, and it's really easy and just really sort of, you've everything that is in that drink you've got at home pretty much in your fridge or in the cupboard. So really, really well, great drink to sort of recreate at home.
Yeah. How did you think the masterclass was? Did you think it was easy to follow or difficult?
Yeah, it was really nice. It was sort of step by step and also kind of talking about the equipment that you need.
Yeah.
I think, for somebody that isn't a bartender or in the industry, being given sort of alternatives and being shown different, what each piece does and the jiggers and everything. I think that's really, really important because you do sometimes take it for granted. But actually to have that sort of step-by-step sort of repertoire it was absolutely fantastic.
Amazing. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had to try it. I'll make you one later, for sure.
At this rate, you're making me about 10 drinks later.
I know, it's going to be a good party.
What's your favourite flavour in the drink?
I love the beetroot.
Yeah.
I think it's because it isn't something that, the consumer would necessarily go, that works really well in the drink. But I think that is something really interesting. It asks a question, and I think it just gives that sort of diversity to making cocktails. It doesn't always have to be something sweet. It can be something earthy that goes with something sweet.
Yeah.
And it's just a really nice sort of marriage of flavours. And like you said, the colour's great. It actually goes with the, the Tanqueray emblem there as well.
Yeah, I saw you put them next to each other. I feel like you want to take a picture of that.
I definitely will be taking a picture of it. Post it to social media later.
Yes, well, look out for that.
Thank you.
Thanks, Anna.
My pleasure.
The citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Our next bartender is Kelvin Tairu from Kenya.
Representing Kenya, Kelvin Tairu. Kelvin started in the hospitality industry as a bar hand in 2011. A Kenyan native, 2021 was his 6th time competing in the local finals. He is a former Diageo Bar Academy trainer, and through research and inspiration from fellow bartenders, Kelvin has perfected his art and now considers bartending and mixology part of his DNA.
Welcome to my masterclass, Tanqueray Alive With Freshness. For this masterclass, all you need is some ice cubes and lemon, cucumber, basil, sugar syrup, soda water, and the main thing, the Tanqueray No. 10 most flavorful gin. Also, you need some tools to help you deliver this cocktail. You need some shaker in Boston, you need fine strainer, you need a bar spoon, you need a squeezer, you need a muddler, and you need a Hawthorne strainer. Also, you need a taut measure, knife, opener, and chopping board. First of all, take your lemon, cut it into 2 slices. Take your squeezer. In case you don't have a squeezer, you can just grab the half lemon and squeeze it just like this with your hand, and you'll get off all the juice. Pick your Boston glass. In case you don't have a Boston glass, look for any kind of jar with a lid and follow the steps. Take your cucumber, cut it to smaller pieces. After that, you need your muddler to squeeze off juices and flavors from either vegetables or fruits. So for this case, I'll squeeze off the juice from this cucumber. Try and attain as much liquid as possible. Make sure that there's no whole cucumber inside. As you can see, that's what we want. After that, put in some 5 pieces of basil. Basil is a very refreshing herb, especially when combined with cucumber. For the basil, you don't have to squeeze it to muddle it much, just a little, because if you muddle it more than that, it will lose the flavor and become bitter. After that, you need your lemon and your jigger. Jigger is used to measure ingredients accurately. You pour 30 ml of the lemon juice. Take your sweetener, sugar syrup. This caster sugar syrup, the reason I decided to use caster sugar instead of other sugar is because caster sugar has no extra flavors. I just need the sweetness, and I'm sure if I use another kind of sugar, it will affect the flavor of the cocktail and also differ the color of the cocktail. Pour 30 ml. Take your Tanqueray No. 10 gin. I love Tanqueray No. 10 gin for making my cocktails because it has strong flavors of, they go very well with cocktails. For that case, I'll pour. Before going forward, you need to stir and taste the consistency of your drink. The drink is good to go. Take your ice cubes, fill it in the glass. Take your shaker. You also need a long glass. Fill it with ice to the brim. And use the Hawthorne strainer. Alongside that, you need a fine strainer. So you need some top up with soda water. And you also need a bar spoon to stir to bring all the combination and the flavors all together. Lastly, you need to do some zesting. Zest a bit to release the oils in the top of your cocktail and also in your glass. You can do some bit of art to make it look even more better and better. And there you go. This is the basil and cucumber Collins.
Putting the finishing touches to it.
Yes.
Smells absolutely delicious.
I can smell it from here. I love it. It's amazing. I think it's the basil that just, it's just
absolutely.
so strong. And now I can see, is that orange?
So this is with the, so this is the citrus notes that you're going to be smelling as well. I think combined, like you said, with the basil, it just really sort of complements. It's a really beautiful, sort of long, refreshing highball. The notes of the cucumber coming through as well to give it an absolute sort of freshness. And I think, you can still, despite it being a highball, you can really, really get tank number 10 coming through as well. And I think, it's a great drink for all time of the year, but I think especially now that we're in the summer, perfect for sort of barbecues, sharing with friends as well. And I thought it was incredibly well presented as well.
I think it looks beautiful. I mean, it is summertime here in England, although it's raining.
Yeah, but we could pretend that we could be somewhere much hotter.
And with this, it could be easier.
Absolutely. No, it's a fantastic drink and definitely one that you're going to order another one.
Really?
Yeah, and I think that's a sign of a really great cocktail that, you want to stay and have another drink and then another one. And, so I think that's the sign of a really, really good cocktail. So, and very easy to make at home. Again, ingredients that you could get very easily from the supermarket.
Yeah.
And make. You don't need a huge amount of equipment. And, I have made a little bit of a mess, but I think that's part of the creative process.
Your worktop is probably a lot cleaner than how my worktop's going to look when I attempt this here cocktail.
I call it an organised creative mess. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, it looks like a mess from everyone else, but for us, we know what
it makes sense. And it's created a beautiful drink, so I can't complain.
Yeah. How did you find the actual masterclass and following the directions?
Yeah, it was really, really good. I think it's I'm a big believer that you don't need to overcomplicate things. And I think this, really epitomised that.
Yeah.
And you don't have to, really do really intricate and complicated things to create something really, really, really delicious. And I think that's, a great lesson for us all. And, the gin really stood out and, the freshness and the citrusy elements, you can tell on the first sip.
I just would love to have a peek at your scoring. I know I can't, but I just really want to.
Oh, well, I hope everybody will be happy with this. The standard of the competition is incredibly high and, we've been very lucky to taste so many amazing different drinks since this morning.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not 1 million right now.
Yeah, many years of training responsibly.
And responsible little sips, obviously. You're just tasting it. Thank you so much, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the amazing drink as well.
Wow, Stanley.
Yeah, it's still good.
You did a very good job.
Thank you so much.
This is a world-class cocktail, literally.
Thank you. Well, I had a good teacher. Shall we make a toast?
Shall we make a toast to the 50 finalists?
To you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good luck and straight up with style and don't forget the smile.
That's right. We hope you can make a cocktail that lives up to our standards. Bonne chance.
Salute.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Our next bartender is Awesome. Seth Awesome from Nigeria. Seth is a certified bartender and mixologist originally from Cape Town, South Africa. Passionate about the culinary art of cocktail creation, Seth incorporates his African heritage and culture into his serves, providing guests with an unforgettable experience. A self-proclaimed Afro-tender, Seth hopes to introduce his style of bartending to the next generation of bartenders, which he describes as Afro bartending. I like it. I think he'll catch on.
Hi, my name is Seth Awesome Jamin. I'm from Nigeria, your post-COVID-19 bartender. Did I just say that? In one word, I'll be making a citrus drink. So, what do we need to make this drink? We need a bar spoon. If you don't have bar spoon, you get spoon. Secondly, what do we need? We need a knife. Thirdly, what we need again, we need a picker. And then lastly, for the equipment, what do we need? We need a jigger. If you don't have jigger, you can get shooter. So, for the ingredients, what do we need? We need tonic, we need fresh pink grapefruit, and then the reason why we are here, the premium gin, the Tanqueray 10. So, to make this drink, first of all, we need a gin goblet. If you don't have gin goblets at home, You can make use of highball, it's fine. So, to start with, take your gin goblets, full with ice. Yeah, so what do we need again? We need to just juice this out, divide into two, carefully. So you don't spoil the juice, you don't spoil the fruit. So juice this out. You need a juicer, but if you don't have a juicer, you can just use your hand to juice it, it's fine. So that's the juice. Don't throw this out. You can be sustainable. You can play around with it, make syrup from it, make a cognac, make syrup, whatever you want. But try and be sustainable at home as well. So what do we need again? We need a fine strainer to strain this out. Just to take out the chaff and make the texture very nice. Yeah. But that's fine. And then what we need again, we need 25 ml of pink grapefruit juice. Yeah. And then the reason why we are here, the Tanqueray No, citrus-inspired gin. The gin I call a premium gin. A gin that is made with 4 botanicals and 3 different kinds of citrus. Lime, orange, and grapefruit. Sourced around the globe. Sourced from South Africa, from Florida, and Japan. So, how many ml do we need from this drink? And one distinctive thing about this drink, that 300 times attempt was made, but it was perfected in 2 years. 300 attempts was made to perfect this drink. So how many ml do we need? We need 15 ml of this. Yeah. So gradually take your bar spoon, stir, gently. Wow, this is really good. Yeah. Lastly, you need a tonic. Top up with. It's fine. Okay. Just stir again, gently. Wow, this is tasting really lovely. Always taste your drink. So lastly, we just cut the garnish, pink grapefruit juice. So divide it into 2. So this is pink grapefruit juice wedge. Then you need a picker for this. Well, you know it. You have a very easy to make drink.
How's it taste?
I mean, it is fabulous. I think it really, it's Tanqueray No. 10 all over. You know, You've got that citrusy notes, you've got that length and that sort of fizz from the tonic, and you know, Tanqueray No. 10 just comes through. It's absolutely fantastic. I thought the presentation was so much fun. Really, really different from everybody else, and I just think it really brought out his personality and the personality of the drink as well. And so easy, so simple to make at home. I think it's something that anybody, whoever you are, can enjoy, and just put together in a matter of moments as well. So I thought it was fantastic.
I heard him say he's the first ever, did he say lockdown bartender or quarantine bartender?
Which I love as well. And I just think, look, it looks great, and I think using one of the Tanqueray goblets as well is amazing. And the colour contrast of the garnish, I think, was fantastic. And yeah, really, really, really nicely put together, and a great drink for, you know, I know we're in summer, but we don't really have too much sun at the moment. But yeah, really, it put a smile on my face. And I think that's what, you know, great drinks and great food should always do. So I think it definitely succeeded.
I agree. And I will say that workshop, the workshop,
masterclass. Yeah,
you just put it in one and make a whole new thing.
Yeah, and also
it was entertaining.
It was, and also it's just great that you don't need, again, like huge amounts of equipment. You can do things very, very simply, but get a great result, as I've said before.
Yeah,
so I think it's a winner.
Is it?
Absolutely,
Nice.
that is a great, fantastic drink.
What's your favourite flavour in this drink then?
I mean, I think it's got to be grapefruit, you know, and I think obviously, you know, that's very much part of those sort of citrus ethos that Tanqueray No. 10 proudly has, and so I thought it was a really, really great drink and the presentation.
Amazing. Thanks, Anna.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
For this challenge, the brief was to create one recipe with Tanqueray No. 10 gin themed around the citrus heart, and then to develop a 6-minute virtual masterclass for making that world-class drink at home. The submission included a recipe and method, and bartenders are limited to using Tanqueray No. 10 gin plus 5 ingredients listed in the world-class global market and larder. Unfortunately, no pre-prepared ingredients are permitted for this challenge. Judges both in the studio and globally are recreating the drinks based on the masterclass videos. They'll judge the bartenders on their instructions and score them based on clarity of demonstration, X factor or the wow factor, taste, appearance, and bartending skills. Virtual masterclasses have definitely been important in the last 18 months, so let's see who really innovates their program here.
Oh, these masterclasses are fantastic. I love them. Our next bartender is Angel Barrios from Guatemala. Over to the Lauren Moat, world-class global cocktailian.
Representing Guatemala, Angel Barrios. Angel is a 30-year-old bartender from Antigua, Guatemala. Since starting out in the industry 7 years ago and going against his father's wishes, Angel has now worked in several well-known bars and restaurants in Antigua, leading him to learn from some of the very best bartenders in the country. During this time, he developed a passion for mixology and now works with up-and-coming bartenders training staff in mixology and hospitality. Angel hopes to inspire those around him to take up a lifelong career in the industry.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Qué gusto volverlos a ver. Mi nombre es Ángel Barrios, represento a Guatemala y en esta ocasión vamos a preparar un cóctel a base de Tanqueray No. Nuestras herramientas para este cóctel van a ser una cucharilla de bar, un exprimidor de limones, un jigger, pinzas para hielo y para decoración, un macerador, cuchillo y tabla de picar. Nuestros ingredientes, como el principal va a ser Tanqueray Vamos a utilizar dos diferentes tipos de chiles pimientos, que es lo que nos van a dar dulzura, acidez y a la vez nos van a dar color al cóctel. Nuestra nota cítrica va a ser limón, estos de acá, y vamos a utilizar miel de agave. Otra parte importante que vamos a utilizar es romero para que nos aporte olor, y como decoración vamos a utilizar una agua tónica, hielo en cubo y un vaso highball. Empecemos. Vamos a agarrar nuestros chiles pimientos, los vamos a partir a la mitad, tratando de que todas las semillas no vayan en él. Entonces lo cortamos en julianas y utilizamos 3 pedacitos y lo hacemos a un lado. Agarramos el chile verde, y lo mismo. Cortamos 3 pedacitos en julianas y lo apartamos. Entonces, todo a su lugar. Vamos a agarrar nuestro vaso y con nuestras pinzas de decoración vamos a meter los chiles acá. Con nuestro jigger, aquí no importa la forma, podemos agarrar como más fácil, como se nos haga más fácil, y vamos a agregar 11 y media de Tanqueray ¿Listo? Agarramos nuestro machacador. Machacamos levemente para que el chile no se tiene que hacer pedazos, solo es para que suelte el sabor. Vamos a agregar media onza de miel de agave. Listo. Y lo añadimos. Esperamos a que caiga. Esto nos va a aportar la parte dulce y vamos a, con la nota cítrica, nuestro limón. Vamos a agregarle 1 onza de limón. Fácil. Listo. Este limón tiene bastante jugo, entonces va a quedar perfecto. ¿Ok? Lo agregamos y con nuestra cucharilla vamos a revolver. Probamos. ¡Ah! ¡Qué rico! Ok. Agregamos nuestro hielo. A tope. Y vamos a agregar nuestra agua tónica. Esto nos va a aportar un poco de frescura y a la vez nos va a dar la nota, nos va a levantar la nota cítrica del cóctel. Removemos. Volvemos a probar. ¡Ah! ¡Qué rico! Y vamos a decorar con nuestro romero. Vamos a agarrar otro pedacito de chile. Limpiamos las pepitas. Y listo. Este sería nuestro cóctel. Lo que buscamos es la nota cítrica del Tanqueray Ten y el cóctel se llama 13 Bactún. En la cultura maya, un Bactún es el final de un ciclo y el inicio de una nueva era. Lo que nosotros vamos a hacer con las semillas de nuestros chiles es sembrarlas en nuestro huerto o jardín para que acá termine el ciclo de la fruta y empiece una nueva era del producto. Y así tenemos para seguir preparando diferentes cócteles para la próxima. Fue un gusto estar con ustedes el día de hoy y esperemos vernos pronto. Pásensela muy bien y cuídense bastante.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. How's it taste?
I mean, it's another fabulous drink. I can't. I don't think I can choose.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, your children. This is a great drink. I love the spice. I'm a big fan of that sort of spice in drinks. So you really get that coming through from the two different types of the peppers. You get that sort of, you know, like very sort of fiery notes from the red pepper, the slightly more like grassy greener notes from the green one. So on the nose, you do get that sort of spice, and I think it really complements the rosemary.
Nice.
I think, you know, again, long, refreshing sort of highball. The agave kind of like lifts everything together, brings it together, and it's just absolutely delicious. And I think those sort of that freshness, I think, really brings out the different botanicals in Tanqueray No. 10 as well.
I mean, it looks amazing and it smells amazing.
Yeah, you can smell it,
as
can't
well.
you?
Yeah. I mean, you know, we were talking earlier about this particular one not being in English, so we had to read the captions as well. How did you find it? How did you get through it?
I mean, I feel like I could be fluent in Spanish now. But honestly, it was really good. I think kind of, you know, language, I guess, is, you know, cocktails and drinks are universal, you know? I mean, you know, language is one thing, but I think, you know, how it came across and just, you know, by use of, you know, hands and, you know, pointing things out, I think it came across really, really well. So for me, I understood everything, which I was really, really happy about and really happy to try a great drink. And also, like, colour-wise, contrast-wise, I love, like, the colours of the peppers of the drink. And I just think it gives it a really, really nice visual aspect to it as well.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that as well, because with most of the other cocktails that we've done today, we were straining. I'm saying we, like I was doing it.
You're part of this. You're part of this.
I felt like I was. You guys were straining it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's the main difference, other than visually, obviously, but between straining a cocktail and leaving the raw ingredients inside like that?
Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, when you're, say, muddling something, like, you know, whether it's cucumber or something else, you have lots of little bits which can be quite unpleasant when you drink it. But because these are, like, more solid sort of objects, and actually they add something to the drink, you know, otherwise it would take it away. This adds that visualness, it adds the colour. And I think as the drink goes on, you know, you'll extract more of the flavour from the peppers into the drink. So you'll get a really nice kind of spiciness to it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I really, really like it. I mean, it's going to be so hard to choose, like, between all of the amazing drinks that we've seen today.
I can imagine.
I mean, I couldn't do what these guys have done. So, yeah, absolute huge kudos to everybody.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you for that little piece of education as well. You know,
It's absolute
for
pleasure.
an amateur like me, I want to go home and try all of this tonight.
Absolutely.
Don't see me tomorrow. Because I'll be tired.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll be cleaning up. Thank you so much, Anna.
It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you to all of these guys as well for that.
Okay. And that's a wrap for today's challenges. Well done to all our bartenders. Great performances all round. So impressive, so composed, so talented. It's been truly amazing. Also, a massive thanks to all of our judges. It's been great to watch you all in action. And overall, it's just been an amazing day. But it's not over. We do have our highlight show hosted by the amazing Becca Dudley going live at 6:45 p.m. BST tonight. Becca will take you through all the thrills of the day and look at what's coming up tomorrow. And don't forget that replay of the Johnny Walker Hidden City Highball Challenge tomorrow at 10 a.m. BST, Monday the 5th of July, in case you missed it, followed by the Kettle One Vodka Community Challenge Part 2. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've been Joella Noble. Bye for now.
everybody. Wow, what a day. I've got to ask, how have we done it? How have we managed to get 50 of the world's best bartenders beamed in from across the globe to compete in this magical world-class competition? Awesome. It's been so exciting to watch. The shaking, the stirring, the splash, and that was just me trying to make a cup of tea earlier. What our bartenders have achieved has been phenomenal. Boy, what stars they all are. And there's something so magical in watching people who are masters in what they do. It's so exhilarating to see all these awesome professionals getting in there and mixing it up with the best. The Johnny Walker Challenge this morning demonstrated how the classiest of classics can be brought to life in new and exciting ways. And talking of new, here is Johnny Walker's new global ambassador, all the way from Sydney, Australia, Tim Phillips Johansson.
Hi, my name's Tim Phillips Johansson, the Johnny Walker Global Brand Ambassador. Now I'm here in Sydney, Australia to talk to you about the Hidden City Highballs Challenge. You see, here we are, we're at the Global World Class Finals, done a little bit differently to how I represented Australia back in 2012, but nonetheless it's just as important. You see, the Hidden City Highballs Challenge is all about Johnny Walker. Now, Johnny Walker's whiskies, we all know, have this incredible depth of flavour. Now, the Hidden City Highballs Challenge is all about taking that depth of flavour and representing it in a highball that matches your country's culture, your region, and obviously your style of bartending. Do all that and make it delicious, you're going to go a long way to winning. So, I'm going to wish you all the best of luck and thank you all so much for doing what you've done to get to this point. Thank you, and I hope to be able to come into your bar soon and try these highballs for real.
Thank you, Tim. After Johnny Walker, we were wowed by the Tanqueray No. 10 challenge. Now, usually I'm a Tom Collins girl, but I cannot wait to try a whole load of new recipes. We'll see highlights from both challenges shortly, as well as having a chat with the judges. One thing that today has really shown is that world class is about drinking better, not more. Enjoying some divine concoctions, getting in touch with some fab flavours, and celebrating the craft and excellence of both the drinks and the bartenders. Everyone involved in this competition is fully committed to Society 2030. We're all playing our part in reaching 1 billion people with a message of moderation. All of our finalists, judges, and world-class content creators will be sharing positive drinking posts and content throughout the event and beyond. Why? Quite simply, moderation matters. Moderation allows us all to truly savour the aromas and flavours. It's at the core of a brilliant drinking experience, and indeed we will see a lot of no and low alcohol brands and serves featuring prominently in all the world-class content. And just a reminder, if one was needed, all experiences, both virtual and physical, are for consumers above legal purchase age only. Our first ever fully virtual bartending event wouldn't be happening without our amazing bartenders from around the world. We have seen them in action today, and every single one of them showed spirit and zest. Today is the first day of what promises to be an amazing week, and already there have been some stellar performances. So here's a quick look back at some of the Johnny Walker standout moments.
I'm so happy that's not too sweet.
Yeah, it was like tangy, bitey. Good job. She did really well.
And the aromatics of the perfume never changed. Blood orange, bergamot and grapefruit.
Complex and friendly combination of aromas.
Raw honey and light sea salt flowing into the toffee, coffee and roasted flavours of the barley water.
So those were our bartending stars, but what did the judges make of their efforts on the first day?
Some of the drinks, they really transport me and Hannah, my fellow judge, into the places and the culture and the mood where the cocktail was invented.
You tasted it, you smelt it, and you felt it with the passion of the bartender.
They were using ingredients that we all know, but in a very unique and innovative way.
One of the recipes had a bark, like a native bark involved in infusion in it.
There have been some standout drinks. I mean, all the drinks have been an exceptionally high standard, but there's been a couple of drinks where I've just been like, I want to drink this all.
We had a drink from the Czech Republic made with fermented red cabbage. It was like really salty, saline-y. It was just fantastic with Johnny Walker.
It was really interesting also to see the use of the ingredients and the choice of the ingredients they were making. So ingredients that well represented their city.
You can live in a city and think that your cocktail culture is the be-all and end-all, and certainly in London we sometimes feel that way, but there are dynamic, thriving, superb cocktail industries wherever you go, and that was an insight that we had today.
Haven't we got some genius judges? I wouldn't disagree with anything any of them said, and if I did disagree, I would probably take myself aside and give myself a good talking to. Great highlights and great judges' comments, but that was only our Johnny Walker warning. What about the thrilling afternoon highlights from the Tanqueray No. 10 challenge?
Welcome back. What an afternoon we have had.
I have to adapt a little bit with the garnish because something that if you give instruction or suggestion to make a cocktail, always if there is something to be saved for later,
yeah.
That'd be fun.
It's very useful to use as alternative to citrus. All the,
Yeah,
the
I can
gin
smell
is
it.
there,
It's amazing. The citrus.
which is lifted by the vinegar.
Now, to share her views on her highlights of the day, we are thrilled to be joined by our Diageo, Reserve and world-class global cocktailian, Lauren Moat. Thank you, Lauren.
It's been amazing to see how 50 bartenders around the world take the task of creating a hidden city highball inspired by your city and the culture of where you come from, translating that into a perfect highball serve. It's amazing to see how innovative and how different and just how much love and passion goes into making these individual drinks, but also the stories that are connected with them. The Tanqueray No. 10 challenge is one of my favorites. It's a masterclass. We have done so many of these over the last year and a half, so it's been amazing to see how bartenders are taking to task a 6-minute masterclass with only ingredients that can be found in a pantry, a cupboard, or at home. It's a very simple ask, but how they bring it to life is where the creativity really comes into play.
Today has been a top day, and we have got more of the same coming up to match it all the way. Our challenge schedule for the next couple of days runs as follows. On Monday, we have the Kettle One Vodka Part 2 challenge. Tuesday sees the Don Julio challenge. And on Thursday, we have the final challenge and the awards. We turn our attention now to tomorrow, partly because it's the next day of the week, but mostly because it's the Kettle One Vodka Challenge Hive Collective. I'm really looking forward to this, and with Kettle One, there is a lot to look forward to.
Hello everyone, my name is Paulo Figueiredo, Global Brand Ambassador of Kettle One Vodka, and today I'm talking to you from Amsterdam. I'm super excited. This is my favorite week of the year, the World Class Finals week, and this year even more. Why? 50 amazing projects where they truly understand what we stand for at Kettle One, which is conscious decisions, power of community, endorse your neighborhood, don't take things as granted, start talking with people, find the right partnerships, collaborate, bring something that is truly impactful into your cocktail and your serve. At Kettle One we say doing good tastes better, and we truly believe that when you do things right, when you do things with the right people, that experience will be delivered to your guests and they will feel that connection and emotion that you are trying to pass. So I know how difficult this is, I know how stressful this week is, and I just want to wish you all the very best, all the luck in the world. Just go out there, do your best, enjoy, and be you. Thank you so much.
So, what will our bartenders have to blend with this exquisite vodka that has been crafted by the same family for the last 325 years? Let's find out.
This challenge was designed in 2 different parts. Bartenders were asked to create an inspired Kettle One vodka serve that impacts people, business, or community causes through a bartender-led initiative. In part 1, their project was posted on the Hive Collective via Difford's Guide. This included the project name, the outline, an inspired Kettle One drink, and 3 photos that brought their initiative to life. The initiatives were judged based on concept and scalability by our 5-person panel, as well as the number of viewers on their individual project pages on Difford's Guide. The aim was to drive as many viewers as possible to their one-of-a-kind projects on both Difford's Guide and social media. In part 2, bartenders have been asked to create a 1-minute video and join the judges live for a 5-minute Q&A on their concept. The avatar bartender will prepare and serve the drink for the judges. For this part of the challenge, there are 2 judges per group scoring on community impact, taste and flavor, as well as innovation and presentation skills. As always, bartenders have the power to change the world, and let's see how they're doing it 1 drink at a time.
There we go. Very exciting stuff. I'm so looking forward to that one. As ever, we have assembled some of the world's most respected and talented drinks experts to be our judges and help us find our winner. You can find a full list of our judges on the website diageobaracademy.com. Those who will be evaluating tomorrow's challenge are... Now, before we say goodbye for today, let's have a quick look at the sort of A-lister our bartenders are trying to delight. Judge Ego Perrone is awaiting a major Hollywood star.
It's coming.
I'm one of the judges of the World Class Bartender of the Year Global Finance 2021. I need to show them how picky I am when I make cocktail. Then you need to make the cocktail in the same way as Ago make it the Conno bar behind the trolley. No pressure.
And of course, Tanqueray No.
Stanley.
Yes.
Well done.
Signore Perrone, I cannot thank you enough. It's been an honor.
Un piacere, un piacere, un piacere. Un piacere.
Grazie.
Thank you, Ego and Stanley. Ugh, I love him in The Devil Wears Prada. That's Stanley, not Ego. Ego was not in it. Although, having watched him act just then, maybe he should have been. All right, now, at the beginning, I mentioned Taste of the Future. Innovative, immersive, and leading the industry. Want more info? I know I do. So, here it is.
The single malt whiskey category is complex, so how do you make it more accessible to new audiences? We have created a flavour-based experience that will successfully navigate you through the whiskey market by revolutionising the way you discover our single malts. What's Your Whiskey utilises artificial intelligence and machine learning to perfectly match a single malt to each individual user. Our master blenders and R&D scientists worked in partnership with Flavorprint. 18 Diageo single malts were taste profiled and the results mapped into a 33-dimensional space featuring over 500 flavour data points. Simply answer 11 dynamic visual flavour-based questions to create your very own profile. The results showcase malt whisky varieties whose taste profiles best match the user's personalised flavour print. What's Your Whisky has far exceeded internal expectations and will soon be rolled out globally.
Great stuff. And talking of the future, don't forget to join us tomorrow at 10 GMT for the Kettle One Cocktail Challenge. In fact, why not join us all week? The programming and all the activity is on your screen right now. Get involved. We want to hear from you on socials. We are at World Class and use the hashtag WorldClass2021. And don't forget to take a look at the website diageobaracademy.com and plan your diary, schedule your week so that you miss nothing. That will be my approach. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.